Amid. Hello, emitters. Amid. Amid. I might get a mid today. We'll see. I was just holding the baby cat. She was sleeping. Now she's sitting in the sun. The cat is sitting in the sun. Getting a mid. A mid is good. A mid is good. I did this defect run. Amazing defect run. Look at it. Hailstorm build. Karakan. I think with 8 months. Thanks, gamer. Yeah, I picked 2 hailstorms and then I transformed into one or something. Or no, I got it from a random event. Right, I got 2 hailstorms and then I got one from the random power event. And then I found one glam. I was hitting like 30 something hailstorm a fight, most fights. It was funny. It was funny. And then I had like maybe the greatest scroll of all time. With double energy. Look at this thing. Quadruple energy. And then the subroutine. Like, I was drawing 9, 10 cards with this scroll often with full energy usage. This deck was insane. It was insane. Defect can be absolutely ridiculous sometimes. Defect is just next level broken in this game. Speaking of defect, our next character is defect. Oh, I guess the streaks too. Could put that in the title. Let's win today, maybe. Let's win. This run won because I got Diadem, and then I didn't have the Eon Glass boss. This deck just dies if I get Eon Glass. It's funny. The Kingly Punch archetype on Necrobinder turns out to be pretty broken. Yeah, totally the Kingly Punch is what made that deck work. Totally. Remove 2 cards? You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't let me do that. Yeah, remove 2 is kind of broken. Remove 2 strikes, you're honestly just gonna like save like maybe 10 HP in the first 2 easy pools. Like, you're barely losing HP by clicking on the shears. Happy 6-7? It's 7-7 where I am. And it was 7-6 yesterday. So you're wrong. You're actually wrong. 6-7 was a month ago. Or it was a day ago. It was yesterday. Wait, yesterday was 6-7? It's 6-7 in Britain right now, right? Maybe it's not quite 9. Yeah, it should be, right? That's crazy. Amazing. Yeah, what's with the weird backwards dates? I don't know which one you're talking about. I think it's all weird. Because listen, the way we speak is we say July 4th, June, blah, blah, blah. In English, at least. We don't say the 6th of June, really, anymore. Like it's not like wrong. It's just like not the normal way that we speak it. So like both ways of day, month, year, and month, day, year are fine. Like they're both fine. Like you can make the argument of like you want to go from small to large, but like one is not better than the other inherently. There's no like no difference. It's the same thing. Like people are superiority complex, whatever about like Celsius. Like, come on, Celsius versus Fahrenheit. They're both arbitrary. Like other metric things, like sure, it's easy to do the math and by powers of 10 and stuff. But for Celsius, it's like it doesn't make a difference. It doesn't matter to everyday use that your it does not matter that there's 100 degrees between freezing and boiling. It doesn't matter. Like that's not important to scientists, and it's not important in your everyday life. It's all arbitrary, mostly. But yeah, using like meters and centimeters and liters and all that is good, you know. Water is also relevant to everyday life, and having a milliliter of water be a gram is like very, very convenient as well. Yeah, Fahrenheit captures the variety of outside temperatures and temperatures relative to the human body much better than Celsius. But, you know, it's not a big deal one way or another. Fahrenheit is better a little bit for everyday use, but Celsius is fine, you know. It's not bad that 0 is like freezing and that like hot is like 35. It's not bad. It's just not. Sip water. I only have my clock. I need my water. The international system units. Yeah, I mean that also doesn't really matter. Like that actually doesn't really matter to almost anyone ever. But it is nice. I do like the feeling of everything being defined by like universal constants and the world around us rather than the kilogram and the meter, which is really funny. Yeah, Celsius and Fahrenheit are both fine. They're both fine. Celsius sets never get to use larger numbers. I know. I think Celsius feels a little bit better to cook with, I think. I don't know. I feel like going like 200, 250C like feels better. But it's not a big deal. I like setting my oven in Celsius better than in Fahrenheit. But maybe Fahrenheit is still better because like the hottest you'll ever cook anything at is like 1,000. Like a Neapolitan pizza oven is like 900 to 1,000 Fahrenheit. I love units. I love units. Units are very funny. All right, is this my path with the remove 2? Like defect can just do this, right? Can defect do this? Need to find decent block to be able to do this. But I feel like just precarious shield 2 strikes and just rest through the whole act is like fine. Do I know about the smoot? Of course I know about the smoot. I walked the smoot, right? I walked the smoot bridge. Yeah, stone is weird. I mean, most of the weird units come from Britain. So blame the Brits, okay? Please. They deserve it. Already blame the Brits? Yeah. Everyone, most people already do. Stone? Yeah, it's so weird. I don't understand this stone. I think I can kill it next turn. This is what? So 16, 22, 25. Cool. I'm gonna bulk up. I'm gonna bulk. I love Hellstorm. The British. Bulk me up. I think I take the bulk up over the Hailstorm that doesn't do anything yet. Where's shop? There's no shop. There's no shop. Where's shop? It would be funny if there was a shop right here. That would be humorous. Look at this. Because I have 2 decks, I can go bonk, bonk, bonk. I full block. I full block. Because I'm OP. Nerf Frail. $10-card build. It is good to have exactly 10 cards in your deck. Never bottom deck a garbage in your life. Sunder. Sunder. Do I take this over Snap? It's going to be nice into these hard pools. Because I'm going to get a hard pool, and then it's good in the eel of evil. The 4 eels of evil. But Cold Snap is also Cold Snap. I'm going to take a Sunder. I take Sunder only really in underdogs, but I like Sunder in underdogs a lot. Really regretting the Hailstorm skip. A little bit. A little bit. Is this kill? This is kill. Sunder? I just recommend taking Sunder in underdogs. It's the Sunderdogs. Like, it's straight up that. If you haven't fought the Eels yet, you take the Sunder because it's good in the Eels. That's pretty much what I click it for. I usually don't click it beyond that. Coral Man? Yeah, I mean, just don't play it in the Coral Man. Not every card's going to be good in every fight. Sunder in this fight? Holy. Do a triple block here? I think I do. Over the bulk. Take. It may be Sunder in Overgrowth. Maybe I should consider it a little bit more. I bottom decked my Sunder. Yeah, it's knockout blow that doesn't end your turn when you play it. Turns out that it's better when the card doesn't end your turn. What if this is like a crazy line where I do this and then double strike here, and then we just let them summon? So that I don't take any damage this turn? That's probably stupid. I'm only taking 2. Bulk up sucks. Anyway, Sunder was outstanding in this fight. And I like, you don't even really need the upgrade on it. Oh my god, it's here. Bulk upgrade. Chill upgrade, kind of ridiculous in this deck. It is a small deck. I'm actually think I upgrade Chill. Because like if I'm going to rely on Hailstorm, I'm going to want to redraw my Chill. What's this? The guy. Good fight for a deck spot. Nubber doesn't know. Nubber doesn't know. The top performing Scarecrow? Who's that? Knobber doesn't know. Ouch. Much I can do here. Ow! We got 2 campfires before the next elite. And I, like, kind of expected to just, like, take damage in this fight. It's okay. Like, I have 4 decks now. 18 plus 4? That's not quite full blocking. Yeah, Hailstorm's amazing here. GG. Next turn. Oh, the Scarecrow was outstanding in his field. I agree. Yeah, that's amazing. Thank you for that. You need a Momentum Strike. They buffed this card, right? I can rest once, upgrade this once. Kind of games a little bit. Just a little bit. You mixed up the words Jacuzzi and Yakuza, and now I'm in hot water with the Japanese mafia. A yapper? A little bit. I'm mostly like yapping about the game, though. I like to talk about game. Yeah, is Momentum Strike worth clicking here? Not really, like, necessary at all. I don't think. Maybe? I don't know. I kind of like it. Just, like, the upgrade is, like, however they buffed it, like, that's pretty serious. Do I have to rest here? 27 HP and the Eel of Eelville singular is kind of scary. But yeah, Orichalcum, Molly Smooth Stone is really good. Not exactly a synergy with those two, but like, you know, Dex is good and Orichalcum is good. But see, this is kind of why I rested, because look at turn 1, like, you just have to take this hit to the face usually. We can play the Sunder, or we can play 2 blocks and full block. Advance the fight. We can maybe just split next turn. Gremlin doesn't know. Gremlin doesn't know. Just go in. Look at Momentum Strike. Look at it go. Beautiful. I have the kill because of it. Regal Pillow. Why did I rest? Why did I do that? Oh, well, now I could take this fight, and then I rest into the fish, and I never lose. That's pretty awesome. Charge Battery can be picked here. We haven't added any block cards, and it benefits from bulk up. I'm fine adding 1 block card to my deck. Dazed. No thanks. I don't want to have the Dazed in the elite fight. Do I Orichalcum here? I don't think so. Thing's dead to Hailstorm. This thing's dead to Sunder. Don't do that. Do the chill first. It'll block more. Two more block per defend we play, or 2 more. I'd rather just not draw. I think the better version is to play that so that you don't right. I don't want to draw into the bulk again. Right, I lose 2 passive block, but I gain a block per defend I draw. It also probably doesn't matter if you destroy this fight. Like, oh my god, do I destroy this fight? Emotion chip. That's really good. I could see... No, I wanted to say I could see taking Barrage and upgrading it. The issue with that is I have bulk up, which is like good and bad. And Motion chip is ridiculously good. I'm just going to skip and keep the deck tidy. Ow. I'm getting knobbed. Ow. Yeah, little do they know they're triggering my emotion chip. I'm very angry about this. Yeah, bulk up barrage it's just not going to be good until I find what I want. Like until I find orb slots. Knobbers. Gremlins. I love Gremlin. Beam Cell. It's kind of good. Yeah, the orb animations are amazing. They might be too over the top. Individually, they're amazing, but when you have so many orbs, it's like so much. Yeah, it's crazy. Remember when like the first pictures of Spire 2 came out and we were like, this doesn't look good visually. This is kind of weird. I don't like this. Yeah, who would have guessed that in like 2 years they made it look better? It's crazy. Has anyone in chat gone back to Spire 1 and opened up Spire 1? Has anyone done that? It looks like throw up. Ivy. There's a baby in the sun. Yeah, it feels very clunky. It looks goated. Yeah, I mean it's ugly low key, but we just got used to it, and it's like it's fine. It's just this game has so much more appeal to it. I still think I might like how the relic art style is a little more in Spire 1. The relics in this game are a little more cartoony, like less shading, more solid color kind of. But not a massive difference or anything. Like, yeah, you compare how like a mid looks in Spire 1. I think I prefer how a mid looks in Spire 1. I mean, maybe Snecko Eye. And yeah, the game's more saturated. Like, it fits. Do I take anything here? Do I need a beam cell or something like that? Am I resting? I don't think I need to. But this is my most evil boss. Can upgrade Hailstorm for some good damage. Can upgrade Bulk Up for some better block. $23 HP into the evil. Yeah, Beam Cell is like kind of okay here. I'm already incentivized to want a Feral. I have the Bulk Up and the Momentum. Like, the Feral is kind of good here. Leap seems bad. It's not that bad. I have the Bulk Up and the decks here. I also can just like use the power pot in this fight. Be lazy. Holy. Uh 17. Should I? Maybe I will die. Maybe I will die. I must consider that. Yeah, every turn is pretty okay, except for the one turn when they hit the really big one. Very happy to draw that on a non-intangible turn. On a tangible turn. See, like, do I do Zap Dualcast here? To block a little bit better? Probably not. Ow. Take 5. Wish I didn't have the Beckon. I could just play the Sunder. I mean, I can play the Sunder. I just go to 1 HP. Doesn't seem advisable. Yeah, next turn I think is a scary hit, right? 25. What do I... Meteor Strike. With the what? Are they dead? Remember Feral Attack Bot? Not Flat Cannon. Oh, Flat Cannon would have done it. I mean, it wouldn't keep me alive, though, right? Did we rest? No. I needed to, apparently. Lethal? What? I only have 2 strength. Is Flat Cannon lethal with strength? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. If that's what you're saying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nah, it's not lethal. Yeah, this is not good. Really? I gotta rest. You just gotta rest in this game sometimes. You just gotta rest. You just gotta rest sometimes. I'm trying to figure out when I can get away without resting. And the answer is like kind of never. Almost never. That's what I'm learning. Just rest. Ultimate. Evil draw. It was bad draw. But like bad draw happens in that fight because you have statuses in your deck. Yeah, and not quite the DPS to end the fight before then. Now, if you're gonna sit around a while in that fight, you better have HP. Ultimate defend. Let's farm some elites. Let's kill stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. Let's do it? Question mark? Try. Right, 3 strikes will kill next turn. Ultimate defend will block next turn. Incredible. Bash Strike does kill. Even though it only does 11. When you're normal weakened, Bash Strike does 12. But the super weakened only does 11. Setup Strike buffed. Do we click on a buffed Setup Strike? No, I still don't, right? Or do I? Bosses scale? Nah, every boss in Spire 1 did that except for the Guardian. And the Guardian was a loser for it. The bosses gotta scale. It makes it more interesting, so you need to have some DPS. Or, like, really strong defensive scaling. But the fish, like, sure. The fish has some RNG that can be frustrating. Like more RNG than other bosses. Like, everything's RNG. It's a card game, you know? You shuffle and draw and stuff, you know? The skill is mitigating all that. But the variance in the fish can feel frustrating because of the intangible turn and the statuses. And by the Act 1 boss, you're less likely to have, like, you're less likely to have that kind of answer to the statuses. Eon Glass, at the end of the run, you're more likely to be able to consider it and take options for it, but the fish is right at the end of Act 1, so it can be tough. Yeah, the Guardian was an okay design. It just needed to be harder outside of the one thing that was difficult, which was the, turn 2. Turn 2 of the Guardian, if you couldn't split it and you take that big hit, it could be tough. They just needed the Guardian to, gain a strength each cycle or something. That might be too much, honestly, because the multi-hit, the Whirlwind that is, 5 times 4, that with 1 strength is, really tough to deal with. Yeah, do I take Setup Strike? I'm this close to actually taking the Setup Strike. If I want to take the 4 Elite path, I should probably put, a damage card in my deck, even though Setup Strike is kind of trash. They buffed it. Let's try it out. So buffed. Do you want to carry a curse for 1,000,000 years? No, thank you. I want to put a broken potion. Oh my god, so good. Okay, we're about to fight 4 elites. Let's get strong next act. We're going to be so strong in 20 floors. If we survive. Setup Strike sucks. Look at the Setup Strike. It got so buffed. It's doing so much more now than it used to be. That's amazing. That's truly just next level incredible. Uppercut. Great card. Uppercut is very good. This is so funny. Wow. Setup Strike does 1 more damage than a strike. That's amazing. That's just so good. Strike. Strike. It'll do 20 damage, right? Without the upgrade. Like a Carnage from Spire 1, it's okay. I gotta upgrade Uppercut, though. Shrug. The guy. Let's use Aerobic next turn. I want to have the attack with, Setup Strike or Vuln or something, and I want the skill if it blocks to give me value. I don't need to Aerobic this turn, but I'm going to. I think this fight is scary, and... Oh my god, Stoke? Wait. Wait! I mean, Stoke is a good redraw. Yeah, look at these cards. Setup Strike. I mean, it's better to do Setup Strike into Double Strike than it is to do Bash. Beautiful Defect Run. I just didn't rest and died. That's all. I just did a stupid. That's a classic. Breathe. Gremlin, breathe. No, this is not breathe in the air. Big Stomp. It's the same chord progression on the same album. Right? That's why I mixed it up. Anchor. That's very good. Take an Inferno. We just fought the elite that likes the Inferno. And we don't have any other things to make it, good. Same exact idea with the Whirlwind. I put block cards in my deck. What could go wrong? Alright. About to get mobbed? Yeah, that Stoke was actually so good. Do I care that much about the Eye with Teeth putting these statuses in my deck? I care a little bit. Like 5 HP? I don't know. It's only 3 days. What could be so bad about 3 days? Let's not shuffle the Ultimate Defend and everything out. Let's not do that. This is the scary turn, though. Scary if you don't draw like a gamer. This is getting a little sussy. Ultimate. I'm gonna take one here to do this. Ultimate Defense been outstanding. Just having a good block card as the Ironclad feels good. We want more Vone. The Breakthrough is nice. Would have been nicer if I did pick the Combust. But we did already fight the Potato. But there still is a 50-50 that we fight the Potato here. And this is a really nice upgrade, and it plays well into the kin. And I'm pretty low on adding attack cards to my deck. Does Tremble should be buff? No, Tremble is great. I find myself picking like multiple Trembles very often. One energy, like make the enemy Vone, is very, very good. And it exhausts too, so it triggers exhaust energy stuff. Can activate your Ashen Strike and your Pact's End. And just Vone is very, very good. I often will pick the first Tremble I see. I didn't pick it here because I have the Uppercut, but if I don't have Vone added to my deck, I pick Tremble. It's like that simple. I just want Vone. Vone is how you scale damage on this character. Like, very good. Gonna have Potion here. Really good to have this Uppercut weakness. And the Uppercut upgrade is like huge here. I mean, the issue here is my damage kind of stinks. Not like dying or anything, but it is kind of bad. Because I am blocking pretty well. Okay, I should have done it in... That's... Ow! Whoa. So good. No potions equals I rest here. Yeah, that was an interesting fight. Like, really, really blocked there. Hey, I'm blocking you. Blocking you. Nice setup strike. Wow. Yeah, setup strike is not impressing at all. It's just not. It's been exactly as bad as expected. Like, maybe I take a setup strike to do some damage here. Yeah, Spot Twist, it doesn't really do. It does 1 more damage than the strike. Holy! Colossus. Do I take that over Flambe? Nerfed card, by the way. Nerfed card. The Mauler. Juggling. Setup strike. 1-2 punch. Setup strike. I kind of like the double tap with the uppercut. Can they just change this back to double tap? What was wrong with double tap? Was there anything wrong with the name double tap at all? There's nothing wrong with it. Potato. I'm gonna try to save my strength pot for the kin. Might need it there. Gun connotation? Okay, that makes sense. That actually just makes sense. As a rare should carry over. Yeah, it's not so crazy. Nice shuffle. I'm gonna die here. I think I may have played this fight poorly. We'll see. Okay, Vuln putting. Setup breakthrough. 7 plus 12. What do you know? 7 plus 12 is still not 20. What do you know? What do you know? Amazing. Wow. Truly incredible stuff. Well, we just, like, killed this one. I don't think the Vuln pot really helps at all. We just say, ow! And then we probably rest again. Strength pot. I want it for the boss more so than I want it for this, I think. Ow. Oh. Oh. Well, now I have 2. I don't know. Do I even want to? What about Inflame? Inflame with no real strength payoff, just strikes and stuff. I think it's okay. Watch this. Okay, maybe 1-2 punch isn't very good. Wow. This is why I rested. I really did draw no block cards. This was a frail turn anyway. This is the weak turn. You're drawing your attacks on the frail turn and blocks on the weak turn. I've seen worse. First one's dead. Sus. Sus. Probably wasn't better than playing Ultimate. This is not going well. The fact that this one's alive. Very bad this turn. HP is at 9. It cannot be! Oh, yes, it can. I'd very much like to 1-2 punch this uppercut, but I don't believe that I am capable of doing that. I believe I will die if I do that. Dying is bad. 2 HP. I don't like that very much. Alright, so next turn they're doing the Giga Omega. And they're not weak. Am I just like dead? Am I dead next turn? I'm only blocking for 18 and they're doing 27. Did I get this owned in this fight? I'm surprised. After the rests and everything, I just needed to like Vaughn to kill the little guy faster. I can like draw this into Colossus and survive. That's like it, right? I guess putting bad cards in your deck is really bad. But like I farmed elites. I'm surprised. I needed a potion to kill a little guy faster. Because you think if I have 11 HP, right? This guy had 3 HP. If I have 11 more HP, then this guy is dead. Or if this guy is dead, I have 11 more HP and I survive here. And I'm fine. Huh. I'm dying in weird ways, but yeah, I mean, putting these 2 bad cards in my deck was like very bad. Like, it's very bad. Yeah, and using the potion in the frog would have probably been okay too. That's so weird. But yeah, I need to die in weird ways to like learn this stuff. You know, I don't always expect like the bad cards to actually kill me, but they do sometimes. Yeah, 4 elites. I expect when I farm 4 elites that I'm gonna like, you know, destroy the boss, especially when it's the kin and I have 50 HP going in. But I just could not handle the little guys. The other option was to consider the Inferno. Right, the Inferno would have been very, very good. Maybe just take the Inferno because it's good in the kin. We are figuring out the balance of things. The balance of things is... I need to click things sometimes and not click things other times. Click on the good cards more and click on the bad cards less. Currently, I need to do that. Awkward paths-ish. The right side looks doable. Yeah, I think that potato fight just overall was just not played correctly. That last one. It wasn't even just the potion use. It was just overall not played correctly. I think I'd take scroll boxes here. And then we go to the right. Having the scroll boxes means I can probably manage this better without going to a shop. And then we can go to the shop later if we want to. We want to find stuff that helps us into... Wait, Deadly Poison Mirage. I never save and come back. It's not worth it. Like, it's not worth it for my mentality. Like, I can learn enough by analyzing without replaying. And when I replay, then I actually, like, physically see it, and it, like, really reinforces it in a negative way to me. I'm just like, I hate this, that I just needed to do this, and I see the actual result instead of imagining it. It's not good for me. Poison, yeah, it's pretty funny. Look, this got Deadly Poison and Mirage. And this got Ricochet, Dagger Throw, and Gamble, you know. Yeah, the right side has bad cards, and the left side has good cards. This is outstanding. Like, this is incredibly good, these three. Like, actually so good. 3 cards I would be pretty happy to put in my deck. Incredible. Scroll box. So good. Deck is like 10 times better than your starter deck is normally. Yeah, it's okay if you, like, if I made a weird line or something in a fight. I'm just gonna skip here. The deck is too good to need these cards. Money. Yeah, the shop's not until much later. I'm not gonna take the greed. It's not that crazy to take the greed there. Where's Rick? Where's Rick? Alright, this already needs 2 strikes to kill. Let's put the Nooch here. Yeah, how much gold did I just get? Oh, God. No. 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 I want to gamble. But it forces the play. I just play triple strike into Rick, and then I take 8 damage. It's really funny. Right, if I just gamble, I always take 8 damage. So let's take 8 damage and end the fight. That's really funny. Rick. Build. Rick. Build. Okay, I haven't added any block cards to my deck. But I also have no potions right now. So I see take potion, go to elite, don't take potion, and dodge elite, probably. Probably gonna take the lens and dodge. Just because I got no potion. And my deck isn't like quite there, I don't feel. Rick. I guess you're dead. I guess you're dead. Like the untouchable? It's alright. Boom. Rick is just good. You find strength, you go crazy with it. Infinite. Do I just take the stinking splash, upgrade it, and have infinite damage for the rest of the run? Yeah, I surely I do. Card is insane. The guy. Is that good? Is that good? Rick is rough in the logs. I mean, you want to try to do most of your damage before you get to the scary turns in Laga. But yeah, I mean, we got to just kill it quickly. Ow. I'll play one more skill. Whee! I think we have lethal next turn. Maybe. It's upgraded. I want to do this. I want to do it. I want to do it. What about just mini cannon? And then we upgrade both of them. I do 30? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay, okay. I see what you're doing here. Wait, why did I use the regen pot? Why did I use the regen pot? I should. It's better to do it this way. Can set this up better. Do I let them? Of course I do. Lose 2 focus, I know. It's crazy how insane mini cannon can be. Double Cal Campbell. Incredibly good. Watch this. Watch this. Incredibly good turn 1. We draw Hyper Beam next turn. Okay, this is Hyper Beam, right? What? What? Weird. Wasn't watching? I can do it again. That's it. In Venom? In Venom, Rick? I gotta upgrade the second Rick. But what about third Rick? What about third Rick? It's such a ridiculous card with the cannon. It's... Oh, look at this hand! Oh my god. Let's keep this gamble around. Is it good to do 130 damage on turn 1? Oh god, I'm shuffling out my splash. That was incredible. Who said Rick was bad in this fight? Someone said Rick was bad in this fight. Oh, beat into shape! Oh, Forge 49! What an incredible fight. Forge 49! Oh, we gotta move this thing up. What a buzzkill, the tuning fork. Sure. Garbage? Not total garbage. These cards have synergy with Cal Campbell. But garbage enough that we don't want them. You could take Grand Finale because it's funny. I'm in. You can't just do that. Grand Finale, come back. I mean, I said I'd get a mid today. I said it. Did I lie? Did I lie? This is so broken. It's so broken. It's so broken. Watch this. Nah, I gotta move up this stupid thing. I gotta move this stupid thing. Again, this thing sucked so much. Hold on, yeah. Is this gonna kill before the Untouchable plays? Or is it gonna play the Untouchable? It counts it, okay. No way. Bomba. Wait. Tuning fork sucks. Gain 12 block. What about another ricochet? It's not good. We already cycled the deck. After getting this acro especially, we can just cycle the ricochets we already have. You could take hand trick to activate like a sly card, a skill in my hand or something. Definitely much better with Pyramid and much better by the fact that it says 12 on it. We did not enchant the Ricks, right? But we could in the future, and that would be incredible. We only have enchantments on our skills mostly. This would work on Dash, right? Wait, Dash is in the shop. I was like, oh, it works on Dash because Dash is enchanted by Fresnel. That's the only attack that like thing that does block and damage on this character. You think lighter is almost always good? Is always good to buy? It's not, but it's okay now because it makes this dash do 19 damage, which is okay. Yeah, it would work with fisticuffs if I could find one. What would an upgraded corrupted Rick? So it does 6. It would do 15 damage 5 times. Let's do it, because I want to get the ricochet. You know, we're broken. And it's not even that bad. Comet. They are almost dead. On turn 1. I love setting up my tuning fork. It's so fun. I love setup relic. Plus. That backflip's tempting. Thorns does a lot of work here. We got the lucky pattern where only one of them is doing the big hit. Bomba. Why was it green? I don't know, man. Hidden Dagger is any good? I don't see why to take it. And this prepared also, like, do we need a second prepared here? It's all right. I definitely want upgrades now. I want that acro upgrade. Like, I'm probably going to go get an upgrade over the elite here. I might take the cheese here. I don't really want to put weird cards in my deck right now. Oh, I also got to upgrade this Rick. Splash should exhaust? Probably, yeah. Big. Strawberry and cheese. Good combination. Yeah, I think Splash is a little bit too much of like a game warping card, deck warping card. Okay. Okay. Sure. Nice elite fight. Well played. Yeah, I think they should make it like they should make it like foreign influence. I think one solution would be to make it a 0 cost card and then it does not make the card free to play. That would ruin it a lot because it would make the Regent cards like not playable. So you'd kind of be gambling a little bit more. Maybe that's a little unfun. I'm not sure. The longest a neutralize has ever gone without being upgraded. Ooh, draw build? I love this draw. Drawing 9 on turn 1 with a mid is kind of broken. The B-Man. Anyone ready to make a billion statuses in my draw pile? Yeah, and then kill them. Honestly, they're probably just dead. They do as I say. 10. 10. Oh my god. Why is this deck so broken? Okay, you're offering you no other weakness. I need a temporary secretary. Sir Paul McCartney. Yep. That's him. Iron Golem. Wait. You're too late. You're too late. I need a... This is the song that got him knighted? That's amazing. I believe you. Pain. That's fun. I need a... Alright. Hope they can kill this thing next turn. I like that this one's at 83, and I haven't even, like, targeted it a single time. I need a... Iron Golem. What a beautiful song. Yeah, the deck's a little worse once the gambles exhaust. Imagine Spire 1 Calc Gamble in this deck. Where you upgrade it and then it doesn't exhaust. It'd be a joke run. I just play Gamble over and over and over and over and over and over and over. Would be very cute, though. Oh, wait. What if we get Instinct? I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Can you imagine? Enchant 3 attacks in your deck. Oh my god. The triple Rick. Yeah, the cannon and the lighter will go after the double damage, but it'll enchant them, so it's all worth it. I think I take tools here. Or do I take melees? I think I take tools here. It's good to have in play once the gambles are gone. Serpent form for the Eon Glass damage could be nice. Melees is nice. We also didn't get the enchant. Like, we could have enchanted the Ricks with draw. But yeah, we take the Glam, and now future attacks will be enchanted. For the... yeah. It's not good with the Fresnel. Like, we can't do block. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, how much is this? 20? I think it's 20 per attack already played this turn. And then it plays itself twice. Oh. No! It doesn't have the attack. Do we have enough powers to consider the power? No. I mean, 2 strength and 2 dex is incredibly good. The skill is good because draw 3 is good and energy is good. We can actually maybe go infinite, the energy one. Yeah, Giga Backflip is really good, but the energy one's good too. Tactician. It also blocks for 10. Yeah, then the skill gets the lens. I want to maximize hallway fights, actually. Like, it's just very important to go to fights. Fights give me cheese, and fights give me glam. Like, with the glitter, you just need to go to fights. Or you're, like, kind of throwing. Like, why did you take it? You only get these from card rewards. So you need to get card rewards. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to get card rewards. And I'm going to win. It deals 20 damage. That's its base number. That's just what it does. With no Vaughn. That's just what it does. What is this? 23, 32 twice. This does 64 damage, and the next 2 skills I play cost 0. It does 64 damage. What? What? Make it so. Or Boomer. Alright. Yeah, okay, the Mystic Lighter. Whoever said to take the Mystic Lighter, you're right. I'm sorry. You're just right. The second hit. The first hit scales the second hit. Slice plus. Yeah? Why are they all upgraded? I don't have Molten Egg. What's going on here? 21. I can't handle it. Why is the number so big? Enchants are common enough? I don't know if I agree with that. I just don't know if I do. But maybe I do. I don't know. Maybe I do now. Draw a billion cards. Unceasing top. I'm not gonna do anything, probably. Can you get exposed, please? What if I do Handshake on the Acro and then I Calc Gamble? They are probably dead. They might be dead. Remove all Vuln from the enemy forever and ever 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 and ever. I have no important upgrades. I can upgrade the dash because it's an attack and make it do a bigger number. To make this innate. If I actually set up Polonus Court, this would be good to be innate. You can make this draw 8 cards instead of 6. Oh yeah, the if we could get the test dummy would be okay. But I'm not going to any events. I want to just guarantee that I have fights. You can upgrade Calc Gamble so it retains. Interesting. I don't know if the Sacro upgrade does anything. We do still have a mid for 1 turn before we become ethereal. I wonder if we can just, like, kill it right now. Maybe not. Would I dupe my deck here? Probably not. The damage. That's incredible. Accuracy with what shivs? Facing Whale's got to be good. Good for artifact strip in the Eon Glass too. If we somehow don't draw our, I forgot. I have 2 exposes and one of them is double played. Tincture. Nah, I like making enemies small. If there is a weakness to the deck, it's our bluff. It's not a very like apparent weakness because like everything dies very quickly, but I would say there is kind of a weakness to the deck, and it's that I don't necessarily block that well. It's not an important weakness, though. Yeah, my block is killing the enemy, and like I have Pyramid too. It's like you have to struggle to find a weakness in this deck, but it like theoretically could exist. Orrery. I mean, sure. Infinite. Artifacts. Why not? What is the upgrade? Reflex? That is insane. I think we got a turn 1 kill on the queen here. Probably not. Maybe turn 2. I think we got this. Right. 90 plus and then another 120. Oh, and I can play the dagger throw first. They might be dead. Almost missed quick there. 62 damage slice, I know. Like, you see that and you have to acknowledge all the enchantments and stuff. And then you're like, oh my god, that thing does 42 damage. 60 something with bone. Like, that's incredible. These do literally nothing? Right? Is there a chance that any of these do anything? Right? I have no way of making shivs. Like, Splash only makes cards of of other characters. So I can't make poison, and I can't make shivs. +1 wither, you can skip. You can skip, which is hilarious. You can save our finisher for another time. You're small. No, you. Yeah, the glam feels like even better. We felt like Instinct was gonna be the strongest thing to get, but this feels better. Can't really line up this finisher very well. Little baby. Are they dead? Oh, look at the little baby animation. Little baby Eon Glass dying. Little baby. Oh my god. Act 4 when? Yeah, good one. Hello, YouTube. Hello. Yeah, I gotta post this one. It was good. It's hilarious. That's some of the highest damage output I've ever had in a deck in this game. The glam, like, really, it understood the assignment, is what you would call it. Like, let's just give you upgraded attacks. Like, I got 3 upgraded attacks, and finishers, like, this got to be one of the best targets it could possibly hit. With the enchantment, with the lighter and the cannon. 20 damage, and then replay, and it scales the second hit of itself. Absolutely ridiculous. Then I have a mid. Was the Amid even good? The deck was too strong to even care about the Amid. Lighter never disappoints. It disappoints, but like, it was enough for me to just pick that dash, and then there's like a decent odds you're gonna get an enchantment from your ancient. Right, Nanu has the bracelet and the glam. Tanks has the instinct. Vaku got nothing. Yeah, it has high highs. There's a reason it's a shop relic. That was incredible. That was incredible. Insane damage. I like that. I like how little the Fresnel lens even mattered. I picked this thing and it just didn't matter. I didn't need to block. It made me take the cheese and get some max HP. You know, Fresnel lens and I end with 76 HP, like a normal amount of HP. Above average, honestly. Cheese. Cheese. What a cheesy run. Okie dokie. Region is next. I'll be right back. Scroll boxes was really good too. Scroll boxes was outstanding. Scroll boxes was so good that run. Cal Gamble and Rick and Dagger Throw, like, just I never really felt like I drew Ricochet and it whiffed in Act 1 ever, and that was just like really good. And then I got a mid, and of course it never whiffs with a mid. Okay, I'll be right back shortly. Enjoy the sausage. Hello. I mean, yeah, goal completed. I got a mid on my first winning run. First run that made it out of Act 1. Got a mid. Hello, everybody. The Regent. Meow's Fury removed 2 scroll boxes. Scroll boxes always feels a little off on Regent. Like, maybe not always, but it can. It can whiff. There's some real stinkers in the card pool on this character, and like certain star cost cards might be a little too much. The thing is it always gives you 2 common and 1 uncommon. So maybe it doesn't stink too much. But that being said, I think I like the Niao's Torment potentially better. I'm just very impressed with how the scroll box did on my last silent run. It was really, really good. But that might be influencing my feelings on the choice. And then remove 2. Would probably do Strike Defend. I think that's very strong. Maybe a little less strong in Soulfish. Unless we can get some, like, Transform. Like, we don't want the deck to be too small in the Soulfish and draw the seconds infinitely. But if we can get a charge, Be Gone. Guards. It feels a lot better. But we're more likely to get that stuff if we click the scroll boxes. Okay, Pillar GG. Okay, but like actually, wait. Put on top of your draw pile deck. Surely you take this option and you get a Kingly Punch or a Kingly Kick. 100% of the time it happened, right? Wow. Yeah, you pick this option and never draw cards ever. It's so funny. These are like the 3 cards on the character that put a card on top of your draw pile. But they're like why? Why do I want to do that without having a Kingly card? I need to get the Kingly card for this to do anything. It's really funny to see exactly these 3 though. Yeah, this says Pillar of Creation on it, so I click it. It's funny. This card is so broken. It doesn't do anything yet, but it's so broken. Click it. I click. Definitely really, really want a Venerate upgrade now. A lot of like these other star cost things. Or we might want to take like a Glow. Or a Hidden Cash, because like, ouchie. This usually kills. 2 out of 3 that would kill. Star Potion. Wait. Okay, Radiate goes with what we want to be doing, which is making stars. And it goes with the Star Potion. The Star Potion is enough for me to click this over skip. Which is, I find very interesting. I really like when potions inform card choices. I feel like that happened a little more in Spire 1. Alright, I just play this, right? And then I play this, right? And then they die. Oh, yeah. Okay. Card does damage. I was only thinking of that as a card draw card, but it actually also does damage, which is kind of crazy. Maybe I shouldn't take that Gamma Blast, but I can't say no to a Gamma Blast. It's ownage. Card is good. Next turn is very bad if I kill it. I may have made a mistake here. Because next turn this thing does the 9 and this thing does the nothing. I'm taking less this turn. Amazing. Radiate. Yeah, this deck needs a few little pieces to make it so it doesn't have like 5 curses in it. And then it'll be good. And then it'll be good. Please give me what I need. Yeah, another pillar is just what I need. Obviously. Yeah, with what cards that make cards in my deck? Okay, so terraforming, radiate. The combo of the gods that kind of sucks. I take Glitter Stream here because I need to put a block card in my deck, and it's a good one. We could deck spot, speed pot for that card precisely. You get double value out of it on this, which is really good. This is pretty good into the Elites Act. Yeah, I think Radiate plus the Star Pot is actually pretty good into the Elite. I'm buying a Speed Pot. So-called worst potion in the game, and I don't even really disagree with that. I need to click this because I need to get Rebound. I've never gotten Rebound. Of course I get Stack. Of course. Of course! Never needed a Venerate upgrade so much in my life. The guys. Yeah, I wanted Hello World. It would have legitimately been very good. Hey, the stack's not useless. Is this speed pot turn? How much are they doing? 18, 21. I'm looking for 17. Maybe I star pot next turn. Radiate. Still not that much. It's only 9 AoE. Unless. I mean, I probably just double pot this. This is not going well. It's taking me 5 years to kill any of them, but they're like kind of almost all dead. But like, this is not going well. This one is not going well at all. Can you die, please? Actually insane. Yeah, the deck is not built very well yet. Or dead, maybe. Feels like death. We shall see. Begone counts? Card creation? Radiate. Amazing. Amazing. 15. Top deck stack. Two. Block 2. They're dead. Thank you. All right, we need to hit some real events here to have any chance. The die button. The die button. Okay, Royal Gamble can go crazy. Can, keyword. The Vajra's really good with the Radiate. So I can never Royal Gamble if I play this Falling Star, but I think it's worth it. Because they kind of need to die. That's a close one. But if they're not weak, I'm dead, right? Alive. This is survivable. Remove a defense, sure. Elites kill me? Question mark. So I do hallway fights. Now, I think this is recoverable. It's not likely to be recovered, but it can be. With the right draw, we hit Royal Gamble, right? We hit Royal Gamble into the Radiate, and we get a lot of damage. With the correct draw, we're good. Shining Strike. Oh, God. I kind of have to take this, right? I think I beat this boss. I think I beat this boss. Does not mean we're in a good spot. All right, so we didn't hit it, but should I play the Shining Strike Royal Gamble? Just play the Royal Gamble? It's never going to line up. Wow, Radiate. I mean, I have stars now. If I play the Shining Strike, then I don't shuffle out the Gamma Blast, which is nice. I guess. Just incredible stuff, the Shining Strike. I love drawing 4 cards a turn. Kind of good when half your deck is, like, garbage statuses. Leaving this run? I know, this run is actually, like, getting somewhere. It's trying. It's trying really hard. The Shining Strike is putting in work. It's putting in work. I'm alive. I'm alive. Rest for 22. Yeah. If I don't rest, I die. Good feeling that I would have been dead without the rest. Dying Star. Money. Hale's Blood? Ooh, that's really good. That kind of saves this run, right? Hale's Blood plus Shining Strike. It makes it, like, kind of playable. Turn off Decimillipede, yeah. Pretty good. Shining, like, Pale's Blood is incredible here. much better than the average because we just want to draw. We need to draw our cards in the right order. This helps line up Gamble, Radiate, and stuff. Makes it less debilitating to draw 4 cards a turn with the Shining Strike. My upgrade would have saved. It's possible, yeah. Okay, why is there Pale's Blood and Pale's Blue Dot? It's Pale's Blue Dot. Blood work with Fiddle? Yes. Yeah. Fiddle only activates... Fiddle is like... Essentially, you play a Battle Trance at the start of your turn. So it'll work with most relics that draw. The only relic it won't work with is Pendulum, and I consider that a bug. Because it doesn't work with Pendulum. It says every 3 turns draw 1 card. But then if you look at like the event relic Polonus Core, it says every 4 turns draw 2 additional cards. And it works here. I guess this says additional cards. And this just says draw a card. Yeah, it can brick Puzzle on Clad. So you have to activate Puzzle from an enemy hitting you instead of from a self-damage card. All right, is the deck even good? No, not really. I love that there's no shops until the second half of the act. That makes me feel very safe in this act. Yeah, it does not. But yeah, like Pale Blue Dot, Pocket Watch, Tyranny, Tools of the Trade, all those work with the Fiddle. One charge? Yeah, charge would be outstanding. Game 3 block. Wow. Guiding Star's pretty disappointing. It is. It is. Child. Good. Child. Gather Light. Hard worker card. We do like stars. We have Child. Dying Star. Good to not have to rely on it, and it's another block card that we are like a little bit missing. The Glitter Stream there is good too. Yeah, this is worth it. Yeah, I'm not someone who cares about lyrics or anything like that. So I love just listening to whatever is cool. I don't care about lyrics. I do not need to understand what they're saying at all to enjoy music. Stack actually gaming out of its mind. Oh my god, look at it go. I wish I got Hello World. That would have been so good. Getting owned. When I miss the Shining Strike, that's when I notice that I'm kind of getting owned. It's kind of insane, like how important the Shining Strike has been. Like, I need stars to make my deck function. Plus. Shop is a million years from now. But I like Gambler's Brew. Gambler's Brew is a little bit better. Oh my god. That's really funny. Alright, what about Innate Retain on the Radiate? Is that so insane? You guaranteed on the turn 1 where you have the 3 stars, and then it's Innate Retain to line up with Royal Gamble. I'd probably just take, like, Horn Cleater, though. Something like that, though. Automation is okay with an upgrade on it. It's a little bit better with the Pale's Blood. I mean... Dave Raid. Hello. Hello. Pillar. I know, it's not even good in this deck. I clicked the funny pillar because of... I mean, it's good now. But I clicked the scroll boxes, and I just clicked this option because it had pillar in it. These 3. And then I built a terrible deck and survived Act 1 anyway. Yeah, I click the second pillar, of course I do. Pillar with the puzzle box. Interesting. Very interesting. If you play the pillar fast enough, it doesn't actually work. Yeah, we just got done with one of my strongest silent runs I've ever had. Mystic Lighter Mini Cannon. 3 Ricochet pluses, and then I got a Glam Finisher, and a Glam Pounce, and a Glam Slice. The Slice did 42 damage. It did 42 damage. And then the finisher did 20 per. 20 per attack played that turn, and then it played itself twice. I killed Queen turn 2, killed Eon Glass turn 2. This is great. Yeah, I don't see a world where I don't want to just buy this Horn Cleat. Seems way too good. Could remove a strike here. I do have the money to do that. We could remove strike, or we could buy automation. I kind of want to upgrade, like, Campbell, Child. Kind of want to upgrade Gamble if I'm going to upgrade anything. Because lining up the Gamble with the Radiate is, like, really, really good. And then also, now that I have Child, having it as, like, a block card, I'm going to remove a strike. I think this deck actually really benefits from a strike version. Just get Apo? Yeah, we could just get Apo. Would be decent here. The guy. Alright. Is this a Gambler's Brew? Like, what do I do here? Quasar into the bomb. Fasten. Block for 6. The defense block for 6. There's only 3 defense in here. Infinite energy. Anti-synergy Shining Strike with the stack. I'm just gonna glug it up. This fight's terrifying. Until it isn't. Okay, we do have Royal Gamble. Activated now. Do not have child in play. That makes me unhappy. Vajra's actually so good. It would be doing 2 damage without the Vajra, I think. Another one. Another one. Royal Gamble is kind of great here. Once the child's in play, at least. Star build. I don't know about the second Royal Gamble. I definitely find myself to be a little inexperienced with these like very star-focused decks. And like exactly how many of these you need in your deck. Man. Yeah, if we had actual strength, we'd go insano. Is this worth it? How do they die from here? Why don't I have Child of Stars in play? There it is. It doesn't matter because they're dead. The bomb does 1 billion damage. 50? 1 billion? Radiate number 2. Is this how to build a good deck? Is put a bunch of Royal Gambles and Radiates in your deck? Probably not. However, put a billion no-die places in your deck. That has only been, like, positive for me. The bomb a better boulder? Honestly, yes. Like, in most circumstances, yes. Nope. Nope. 14 times. 14 times. Might still lose this fight, which is funny. I got Child. GG. This blocks for 10. It's worth it. Is Quasar worth it? It's only blocks for 4. And they go up by 9 every one time I play. Before release about Boulder. I mean, it was kind of broken. It went up by 10 every turn instead of 5. Block for 7. You're right. It makes a card too. And then it makes a Dark Shackles and it blocks for infinite. Okay. That was positive. They're doing 36 and I'm blocking for 29. Like, that's not bad at all. I don't need to play this Shining Strike though. Were you gonna believe that when I put my powers in play on the Regent character, the deck is strong? That's currently how I'm feeling right now. Why are they not dead? Boulder. Boulder. Can you die, please? Thank you. Hatter. It's okay. Okay, know thy place card is also kind of good. Watch this. Clumsy is a card. Next elite is Desi or B-Man. Let's just play it safe. Gee. Oh my god. Is it another Guiding Star? Guiding Star's kind of good here. And then, yeah, do I upgrade the Gamble? Upgrade the Child? Upgrade my HP? Know thy place. I know. I might be overestimating know thy place, but I don't know if I am. I find myself just clicking it and never being that, sad to draw it. It makes the enemy weak for 0 energy, and it makes the enemy take more damage, also for 0 energy. Yeah, I think taking more than 2 is a little bit crazy, but I'm a little bit crazy. You know? Sometimes you gotta get a little bit crazy. Also, when did they add this crazy animation for dramatic entrance? Does anyone know when they added that? Was that in the most recent patch? Because I feel like I missed that. I'm gonna take Mine Rot here with the blood. It's been in from day 1. There's no way. No way. You're lying to me? Oh, interesting. Imagine having stars. I like this song. Am I dying? Yeah, I'm dying star. This is so scary. Why are they not dead? Looks like I managed to throw this run. Really? Like... Huh. Don't have enough damage in the deck. I think I played it like a stupid... I think I played the fight really wrong. Another know thy place would get there. This is true. I think this is the state of being here. Yeah, I always like don't actually know how to build a deck like this very well. Yeah, not taking foul pots into the merchant. The Guiding Star was not good. It was not good. Did I rest? I did. Yeah, the Guiding Star was not good. It's just generally not good. Needed HP. I built that deck really poorly, but it was like a really bad start too. This random rare? Yeah, I was not even close to winning that. I just felt like I was having so much stars in those previous fights, and then I wasn't. Then I just didn't. And then I played it when I did the Star Pot. I thought the Star Pot was going to get me the gamble and play that turn, and it didn't. And then I played the Guiding Star over the Gamma Blast for some reason on that turn. And that was bad. I think I random rare here, which is kind of scary. I guess, do you really ever Crucible here? I don't love it. I don't hate it. It's so bad to lose a relic, though. But it's also so bad to, like, not get anything. Free Blade of Ink? I'm playing the Necrobinder. Whoa. Free garbage. Located the worst rare. One of them. It could maybe be a finisher in the boss. There's a chance. There's a chance. Impossible Seed. Yeah, it makes me wonder about the Crucible. It's literally got an hourglass on it. It will solve the Eon Glass. It says Defy on it. Decreed by Kublai Khan. What a good poem, also, I think. Xanadu. Bad decks in Act 1 attract Defy. Yeah, pick a bad card and you'll get a Defy. And then you'll win. What do we want to sow here? Defy, Lethality, Bodyguard. Crucible and auto pick most cases? No. The opposite. Losing a relic is debilitating and terrible. If you can build a deck like consistently to be able to take 3 elites anyway, you don't get that much out of the Crucible. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably put it on Lethality. I like putting it on a power. Could be better to put on bodyguard for short term, though. Yeah, you got to be able to take the elites, I think, for Crucible to be worth it at all. And then even then, like, I'd rather get a different power boost. Losing a relic is huge. Use a relic and, like, 30 gold. Might need to take this Defile for elites over the pull aggro. This thing needs to die. Ah. Sucks so bad. Yeah, this is a brutal combination. Because this one's just hitting you. And then if you don't kill this one, it hits you even harder. Upgrade on times up? What? No. Don't upgrade a card that you're not playing. Upgrade a card that you are playing. No. Don't do that. I don't recommend it. Like, yeah, it gets out of your second deck cycle. Like, so what? I need to make my first deck cycle actually good. Dirge. It's not that good. Sculpting Strike. Then what's my first upgrade? It's Bodyguard, Defile. Getting out of the deck? Yeah, I mean, if the deck is cycling like 3 times, it makes sense, I guess. But I need this deck to do things. And yes, I'm in the Overgrowth. Maybe before the boss or something. I don't know. I need to make my deck do something. Am I sculpting here? Ethereal build? Ethereal. Watch this. Surely we get something to make the ethereal good. It's the guy. Keep this Defiant. Zero. Ow. Ow. Are they even dead? I didn't even redraw the Defy. Insane. Yeah, maybe don't have your now bonus be put a curse in your deck in the Overgrowth on this character. It only does 30 damage. And the other 2 have to do 21, which they don't. They don't. They just don't. I'm dead. Low. It's not enough. They just don't, right? I do 30, and then I do not enough. Lethality gets used up on the first hit. Like, it's just not enough. Right, 50 is my highest multiplier, so I play the biggest attack first. 36? Yeah, if I can somehow not use up my lethality. I guess lethality upgrade was better. 7 damage off. This is literally me saving the Defy versus not. That strike that turn would have done 7 damage, I think. Yeah, I think you do take Crucible in that spot. Because it's so terrifying otherwise. Yeah, it would have been the 3rd attack in the turn, and it would have done 7 damage. But yeah, I mean, why did I die? It's the Ruby Raiders. I had a hard pool fight on my path. Boo, 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 boo. The Lagavulin versus the robot. GG. Gaming hard? I'm finding it very difficult to win, and I don't exactly know why. The curse? Yeah, I mean, it's all bad. Yeah, the silent run was win big. That was a crazy run. Boost away or lightning rod. Lightning rod is a significant amount of damage, not to be underestimated. Not to be underestimated. And this card blocks so well, though, versus this. Become big, but die. I don't think I want to die there. Seems like a bad decision. That. Okay, I say they should die next turn. They won't, but I will block. Very blue hand of cards there. Barrage. Take close snap. Could have gone full lightning build there. I mean, yeah, I got a curse as my Nya bonus on the Necrobinder run. It was very bad. And then I drew somewhat poorly in the worst elite fight. Do we take Refract here? I think I might. It's a hard-working card. Costs a lot of energy, but a lot easier to play when the boost away is retained. You can block a little bit on the turn we play it. But I think we just need to take it, or we die to the eels. Or maybe not die, but like take 1,000,000 damage there. And I don't want to. Kind of good with the dual cast upgrade, too. Blast Orbs evoked are very strong when you evoke them early. Oh my god. It did exactly what I said it would do. Do I flex pot here? Probably not. I do say ouchie, but at least I save the 6. Good. Very nice. One always dies next turn to glass. Cheap. Wonderful. Reboot. Kind of terrible. Like, I just take chill. I don't even know if I take it over... I take it over skip, but, like... I retain the cards, and this makes me not retain the cards anymore. It makes me lose the benefit of them retaining a little bit. I mean, there's zero-cost cards, so I can just play them before I reboot, but let's just take the chill. The chill is, like, actually good. Chill is just outstanding. The Gremlin Mer. kind of have to play Refract here. Does Flexpot get the kill? Probably not, though. But let's do the math first. 14 times 2, 28. And it would be 14, 14, 28, 28, 31 plus 8 plus... Or no. I should not do the lightning passive. I should do the lightning active. Is it one off, then? I think it might be one off. What a bad draw. I mean, I'm taking 2 damage. If I do the defend, chill. Let me do the math again. So yeah, 28 plus 8 plus 8. 28 plus 16. Yeah, it's perfect. Let's do it. Let's do it. I feel like this fight can get out of control because you get weakened and then it's hard to kill them. And gunk. Hotfix is kind of good here with chill refract. You could see taking a hotfix here and maybe upgrading it. Mango. I'm very large today. Feeling very large. Never really upgrade this card. It is a 6 damage upgrade. Look at that man go. It's a good clarity potion because I'm not using my energy right now and this fight is going to go on long. It can be hard to even find a use case for that potion, so it makes a lot of sense. I saved a little bit of HP there, and then I will likely save HP on future turns. Do I play Refract here? Good damage. Probably better to just do this. Close-ish to damage capping. I only take 1. Go cast on Frost on this turn is very good. I can actually play this. That's incredible. Look at how much I block for no energy. Retain is crazy. Now they die. It's probably not worth taking 3 damage just to move Nunchaku. To keep Nunchaku. No powers yet, right? Love another Cold Snap. Take the Elite. The Eel Man. Probably fine. Getting an upgrade and a guaranteed look at a power is pretty good too. This power is nice. Powers are good into Locket as well. Because I look at this deck and I see just Frost. And why is it called Permafrost when it only gives block 1? That's a good point. That's a great point. Rich. Yeah. Imagine if I went this path and I got that here and then I got rich. That would have been amazing. Chakma. Weakness is very good. What about ultimate defend, though? Might just take the ultimate defend over it. I haven't added that many, like, just raw block cards. I get a lot of Frost, but I like this. Over Chakma, though? Yes, I do. A mid. I could use a mid potion there. Only holds the refract. Seeing a Hardy retains. Whoa, 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 whoa. Rip it. I'm scared to rip it right now. I'm scared to not rip it also. No, no. Nom 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 nom. They're not dead, right? There's like no way. This does 8 plus 6, 14 plus 12. Let's just go cast Frost. And we say, ow, I take like 15. And ideally we get out of the fight. Razor Tooth. That is unbelievably good into the Lagavulin. Upgrade your entire deck, except for Chill, because it exhausts itself. Do I upgrade Chill? I might just upgrade Chill. And do we need to take Ball Lightning for damage here? I might need to take Ball Lightning. Yeah, oh hey, a power. Yeah, it does so much. It does so much. Boost away's upside versus downside. If it blocks good, I click it. And then eventually you get status, powers and stuff to make the downside and upside. Hopefully. I'm going to say we're a little short on damage. And then I can upgrade the Chill. I have 2 Cold Snaps. I'm just going to rest. So that I can maybe trade HP a little more to put attacks in play. Lago is awake for 1 second there. That's pretty funny. Oh, we got to play these cards. Grade them. Dweedy-doo. Dweedy-dweedy-doo. Ventura Knobway. I don't think so. Maybe that rest was not needed. I'm just really scared. I'm struggling to find the correct balance of being scared versus not today, I think. Go before it exhausts? No, I just have it actually upgraded. Like, I just upgraded the card. Imagine if it did, and it makes, like, the Chill upgrade useless, and the Hotfix upgrade useless. Make this thing broken on Defect. Defect has a lot of remove exhaust upgrades. Like, both the temporary focus cards do it, and... whatever. There's a lot of them, right? Rest makes like no sense. A hologram. Set up Nunchaku, actually, this time. Lightning build. We could have had it all. We could have had the lightning build. We take Lightning Rod. We take Ball Lightning. We take Storm and Powers Voltaic. Shatter. I probably should have taken the colorless pot over the retain there. Soup on 2 strikes. Seal of Gold. No. No thanks. Okay. Let's click the book. Soup for 2. The soup only serves 2 people. I would like to go to a shop with my 300 money, but I think I will do that. Watch this. They just explode. They just explode. I don't even have that much lightning. They just explode. A nice Chill. Good order. I don't want to try to play some more attacks with an shot here. Plus, I agree. Whoa. Shatter. Card exhausts now, so it's terrible. I'm gonna just do this instead of playing the Brightest Flame here. I mean, no need to lose 1 max yet. I should probably just play it. I should probably just play it. Permafrost active. A mid. Innate retain brightest flame. Oh my god. It's broken. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, guaranteeing your acceleration on turn 1 or whenever you want it is so good. Hailstorm, pretty nice. We do have Refract, Shatter, AoE, but the Hailstorm's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. I need to worry about damage in the Knowledge Demon. Path looks like incredible from here, though. Look at this. Like, lots of campfires and elites. Right here if we want it over the question mark. We look to be pretty healthy unless these somehow kill me. But we look to be pretty healthy to be able to upgrade Brightest Flame, and then we have Brightest Flame turn 1 in every fight that we need it. And that's just ridiculously good. Right, this says turn 1, gain 3 energy, draw 2 cards. So this is like a bag of prep and a it's a bag of prep on top of hot cocoa once I upgrade it. And then not only that, if I get a hologram, I can just bring this card back and play it again. You'll lose a lot of max HP, but like it's insane. But yeah, I would say if there is a downside to Brightest Flame, it's that you just don't always draw it when you need to. And we've mitigated that. We've removed that downside, not just mitigate. Yeah. Green draws 1 extra. If you are not aware of this, this is what makes this card so broken. Not only upgrade to energy, upgrades draw. Like that's an absurd upgrade. No other card in this game, I think, has an upgrade that upgrades energy and draw. Like, if you look at Neurosurge, it only upgrades energy. Adrenaline only upgrades energy. Offering only upgrades draw. And, like Big Bang doesn't upgrade either. It only makes it innate, which is good. Relax does. Yeah, but Relax is next turn. Relax is an amazing upgrade. And Relax exhausts. This card does not. Doesn't the max HP loss add up? There's no Act 4, so no. The answer is mostly no. It doesn't. Yeah, maybe they should just nerf this card to exhaust. It's still ridiculously good, but like that's a reasonable nerf to this card. Just make it exhaust. Kind of fits with the idea of the card anyway. You know, it's a bright flame and it burns the brightest. The what is the saying, right? The flame that burns the brightest, it burns the fastest, so it exhausts itself. Boom. All right, do I remove a strike here? Remove is very good with brightest flame. I'm gonna do that. Exhaust after 2 plays. That's just complicated a little bit. Lose brightest flame. Okay, good. Got lucky there. I think I forgot that I had this. Production? Yeah, production upgraded. Used to non-exhaust. Ridiculous. A shatter, by the way. Card in this game. The flame that burns the brightest draws 3 cards and gives you 3 energy. That is a good saying. I agree with that. Yeah, we have iteration now. Shatter is really good. Shatter is really good. Shatter is really good. Overclock card. That's also really good. I just dug for a lantern and half a bag of prep. Whee! Are they dead? Why does overclock not give me 2 energy? It does when I have what's the card? It does give me 2 energy when I have compact in my deck. Right, this deck is broken. What about Momentum Strike Plus? It's kind of upgraded. I kind of hate it, but it's kind of upgraded. And I don't have like damage scaling in this deck quite yet. Kind of upgraded. Did I mention that this card is green? Why is why is Overclock so good? You have 5 different ways of dealing with statuses in this game, and in Spire 1 you have 0 ways of dealing with statuses. Okay, you have 1. You have called Recycle, and it's not even good at dealing with statuses. Like that's exactly why. I mean, Overclock was good in Spire 1. It was still really good in Spire 1. But now you have like 10 different ways of dealing with the statuses. You missed whether Momentum Strike's upgraded? I'm here to answer your concerns. It's upgraded. It is. It is. Thank you. Also, why did I get so much healing right now? It is. It is upgraded. Defect's broken. That's the easy answer here. Why did I draw no block card? I honestly probably don't even need a potion because I have the Eternal Feather. This is so much damage. Wow, Momentum Strike's so good. I definitely played it that turn. I put it in my deck and I played it. Certainly. Shatter. Shatter. Yeah, maybe I'm underestimating how good our cycling is with like the overclock iteration thing. I want the iteration upgrade, I think. I think the iteration is my upgrade. Orb swap. Up. play a lot of skill. I play a lot of skill. I block okay here. This does block for 7 this turn. This isn't going great, this fight right now. It's also, like, fine. Infinite healing. Are they dead? Shatter. This subroutine's good. That's card jump weighted. Don't need to play this turn. It retains, remember? This thing retains, by the way. Shatter. Shatter. Who took the knobbers? Who took the knobbers away? Who took the knobbers? Why would they do such a thing? I need the knobbers. Infinite? Infinite? I want to click this. The modded is so good, though. More orb slot to fill with Frost Orb to make Barrage better. Kind of broken. Yeah, I want to get Instinct on, like, Helix Drill Barrage Meteor Strike here. Haku sucks. And small. I don't want to click this. It's so good, though. The worst fiddle of all time. It's terrible. Flicka de apps. I do have so many storybook apps runs lately. Like, I feel like I've gotten like 3 of them in the last week. Yeah, I don't have Toxic Egg at least. I suppose. I suppose. I got a gremlin who's better than that. I'm taking 1 damage right now. the numbers. Over the fun threshold. I'm just gonna click the apps, yeah. They're too good. I don't know. They're just way too good. Yeah, I mean, I also have to click the option so that it gets nerfed or removed from the game. Can I click this? Am I allowed to click this button here? Am I allowed to click this button here? Am I allowed to click this button? Please, I want to click the button. App should exhaust forever. Yeah, you get one play of them ever. That's actually a good design. I like that idea. You get 3 apps in your deck and you can only play them once ever. That's the downside. They go away. They remove from your deck when you play them. I like that. I actually like that a lot. Green. Yeah, do I even click them? I do have iteration for fight through, but like I don't have a way of like getting rid of the statuses, so I'll end up with too many. I don't have a flat cannon yet, and like I actually want to psycho my deck with the app. Yeah, I don't think it's too crazy to put a unique keyword on a boss relic either. How do you determine if you have enough scaling? Got a copy of Arsenal on Shiv and top is accuracy. Yeah, the thing about Arsenal is that it upgrades to innate. So sometimes it is okay to take like multiple powers so that you draw your powers early enough. You draw one of them, but since Arsenal upgrades to innate, I'd say just like upgrade the Arsenal and then pick Shiv cards and you'll be fine. Because isn't just playing a Blade Dance like playing an accuracy if you have Arsenal in play, kind of? You gain 3, like... And this is why I think Arsenal upgrading to innate is like bad design, a little bit of bad design. You know? I don't think it's the best designed card. Maybe bad design is putting it too far, but like it negates a little bit of deck building finesse that is needed. Exile would be a good one. Excise. I read that as Excise first. I think that would be a fun name for it. Tracking is bad design. Tracking was bad design, and that's just numbers. So maybe it wasn't bad design. It was just numerically overtuned tracking. All right, you probably want to remove the curse here over anything. Turbo's broken. What about shadow rework? Yeah, it's fine. Shadow rework is fine. It's good to have exhaust on this. At least it doesn't totally remove the need for dual cast being in your deck anymore. Duplicate your deck. Ah, it didn't upgrade an app. Gain 1 intangible. Yeah, dupe deck wasn't that crazy there. You do have 2 innate Brightest Flames. Amazing. Ow. Yeah. Same as it ever was. Yeah. And I've gotten 3 more apps. Yeah, I would. Helix Drill. Wait, Ice Cream Meteor Strike. I have Meteor Strike now. Too bad I drew it like a stupid. Where does that highway come from? That's not how it goes, right? Go to. My God, what have I done? Nine times. Why is it green? Why is that rocket punch green? Not balanced. It's not balanced. Door maker screwed. This run is so strong it can beat the door maker. You're right. We can probably get away in this fight without playing the flame. I only have one more play of Brightest Flame, though. We have to be really careful here. If I play it 2 more times, I lose the run. $20. Watch this. I skipped the Tempest. Wait. 16 times. 17 times. Too bad I'm weak. And it got de-upgraded. It's only doing 34 damage after that turn. Pretty funny. I'm a spongy bob. I'm a spongy bob. Do we care about an upgrade here? Helix Drill re-upgrade is like nice, but whatever. $14. We don't have anything to make the drill good, so it doesn't actually hit that hard. It hits, but it doesn't hit that hard. One of those apps doesn't say exhaust. You are correct about that. It says gain 1 intangible on it. It does. It does say that. It does. Very balanced card. Very balanced card. I wonder if I have infinite energy, it's worth playing those cards to upgrade them with the tooth. The ice cream took this run to silly levels. Mo. That card says Echo Form on it. Card says Echo Form on it. Don't look at my HP. Don't do it. Don't look at it. It's not worth it. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Echo Form with an app that doesn't exhaust in my deck. I'm just invincible. Look at that. I'm just invincible. Bob. This is a little bit stupid. A little bit. capacity foes. The guys? I think they're toast. Probably. Haven't really noticed the plasma animation too much, but there is a new animation to it. They're kind of doing it to me. These guys hit. I mean, they're hitting for 32 this turn. Like, they hit. They kind of hit me. Bottom deck my app. That'll do it. Uproar Meteor Strike? Yeah, because this deck really struggles to put Meteor Strike in play. Oh. Ow. I just have to shake my head. One times two. So intangible, so the withers only do 1 damage to me. Stone tangible next turn also. I have truly infinite energy. Truly. I'm gonna need to block next turn. Let's play the Brightest Flame here to shuffle out all of this garbage. But yeah, next turn is going to be the first turn we have to actually block in a while. Maybe. I might redraw the app. I did not. But I did draw literally a billion block. Yeah, I have infinite energy in this deck right now. Meaningfully, it's just infinite. Once I, like, if I Echo Form Meteor Strike, like, I got infinite energy. And yeah, I waited to see if I needed to use the capacity in this fight, and I did not. Goodbye. You might not want to use this immediately, so we'll have to consider it. This says Echo Form on it. Yeah, I do want to use it. Form turn 1 is just ridiculous. Like, just ridiculous. Absolutely. Unfair. Did you see that? The second app play was upgraded. As if it matters. Yeah, Tooth is funny. Meteor Strike sucks. That's really fun. See, Shatter's a fun card. It's always been kind of fun to just play it and see go crazy. But yeah, it was definitely overpowered. And now it can't be your entire deck, but it's still ridiculously good. And yeah, you see, like, whoever is scared about the Brightest Flame losing max HP, whoever may be in chat and may still be scared of Brightest Flame. I'm on 63 max HP right now. Like, yeah, I had a Mango before, but, like, I don't know. I lost, like, 15 max HP from this thing. Like, I'm not on that low max HP right now. This is about what Necrobinder just starts with. Five damage 16 times. Yeah, and I lost 9 from the cloak, from the apps. That's actually totally... Yeah, I lost 9 from the cape, and I still... Yeah, and I mean, a worse deck is going to be forced to play it more often. Yeah, that was a close run. Wow. Was it close in Act 1? It wasn't really. It wasn't really. Ice Cream. This beats Act 4. I think this beats Act 4. A decent, like, almost all the time. I mean, Innate Retain Brightest Flame is ridiculously good. And then Apps Into the Heart. Yeah, it was Log Act 1 on Defect. The scariest part is doing the remove too, kind of. But if you look at this, 0 damage, 0 damage, 0 damage, right? So because I got this 2 striker moves, I had a much better odds of not taking damage to the easy pools. So it didn't even really feel like I had precarious shears. Like, I find this, especially on Defect. I can take the shears and just, like, do so much better in the easy pools. Defect and Necrobinder as well. Just not having those strikes means you draw your defense. And if you draw your defense, you can actually not take that 5 damage chip randomly. Or more sometimes. Gambling chip Vaku. You can discard before Vaku plays the hand. Yeah, this one was crazy. It's funny, like, the no exhaust apparition wasn't even the craziest part of this deck. Like this and the ice cream. Remove 2 Unclad. I think it might be better than you give it credit for if you say it feels so bad. I haven't done it much, though. Alright, I really need a quick break. It will be right back. We play another run. GG the defense. Yeah, I think these are all pickable on Ironclad, depending on paths. Oh, you can actually look at the map. I don't need to put the map up because you can look at the map on Slay the Relics if you want to determine paths and stuff. All right. The cats were running crazy. I couldn't even catch her. I wanted to catch her to show you guys how crazed she was, but I couldn't. So, I am the Ironclad versus the Kin. No one has ever lost as the Ironclad to the Kin today. No one's ever done that. No one would ever consider doing that. Yeah, I tried out putting like Setup Strike in my deck, and it was bad. This card was not good a single time. It not a single time did better than a strike would have done. A basic strike. It was very bad. Shockingly terrible. It was really funny. It was that bad? It was that bad, yeah. Not a single time. No, Inflame is fine. Inflame was actually fine. Setup Strike was not. Setup Strike did nothing. Actually nothing. Yeah, imagine if Flex cost energy. So that bad. Like, you have to play Flex, and then you have to play a Strike next. And that isn't even good. Like, it's not even as good as that. And Flex wasn't even good in Spire 1. Like, this is so bad. I'd probably transform one. I think this path can be brute forced pretty well. Fun. Do you say Terrace Under? It's in your head. Thank you. I like that card. It's fun. It's not very good yet, but fun card. I don't think I've ever had a start this early with a Terrace Under. Yeah, what if it's 2 cost, but you gain strength the whole fight? That seems a little bit too strong, but maybe it should give the enemy, like, 1 strength? Maybe? That might work. Am I ever gonna kill this thing? I tore a Sunder. One singular Sunder has been torn. I take Bloodletting here over Tremble. It activates Terra Sunder, and it's good. Both these things are true. I feel like I'm in a spot where I can kind of just rest a tank. Oh my god. What's this? Double. Bloodletting Death. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna like rest a million times. The current plan. Demon's Tongue. That'll be insane. I clicked on the wrong note there, I think. I don't know why I was so like, I need to go to the fight. I should fight. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. We got AoE now. Wait. Oh my god. It's 13 times. Is this lethal? I hope I can get away with this. Spite was right there? Yeah, and it's not that good. GG. Kunai Iron Wave. Rest our way through the spire. Rest our way through the spire. It'll always work. Need like a headbutt to bring this back correctly. We also need just draw. Need like a pommel strike plus. Go a long way. Ow. It's not plus, but that'll do. It'll have to do. Don't have much of a choice. Maybe I dodge so I can get an upgrade. Deck is in a good spot. I do want to get 3 fights before the end of the act, though. Rock. 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 This is very bad. That was really bad. This is not going well. I'm probably dead. Trying to goof around too much? I don't know. Now I'm like not fighting elites at all. Surely a 3rd bloodletting will be good. I feel like this deck is just terrible. Every time I take this guilty, this is kind of what happens. It's like way worse than I ever expect it to be. Why does it have to be this elite? Rock. Rock. All right, we've got a chance here now. This fight went well. Guilty is gone after this fight. Gorget is great. Stoke is great. It's not upgraded though, but like still. It will be. What's this? Iron Wave deck. It's actually so good. Yeah, we've seen 12 bloodlettings this act. Rock. Yeah, the Stoke is good. Like, already has been really good. Just survive this fight. I think we're in a decent spot. Yeah, I mean, Bloodletting is just like one of the best cards on the character. It's absurd. Just absurd. Bully. That was not good. Can I get a mid? Oh my god, can I get a mid? Mid. Could you imagine a mid? Imagine one mid. A mid. This is kind of terrible draw. I mean, I have 6 decks. Ten times, 11 times, 70 damage. If I play this breakthrough, it's close to lethal. Oh, the pommel was probably lethal, right? Because I was expecting it to do 70 damage, but it did more. Not yet. Aggression is actually very good here. We don't have all that many attacks, and it brings it back, and then it gives me value on my Bloodletting, and I can upgrade it and have Permafrost. Wow, that's a good aggression. Oh my god. Why is this aggression so good? This also says heal 10 HP every fight. Hot Cocoa kind of busted. And by that I mean Big Hug. We take Big Hug, right? 2 strikes, 2 defense. Shrimpa, not yet. Yeah, super crazy Black Blood. I really need upgrades now, which I can probably get now that I have not yet in my deck. We don't get rid of Bash, though, right? But I really want upgrades. Like, really, 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 really want upgrades. Wait, Primal Force probably should have been removed. We'll do that in the shop. Yeah, it's not terrible. Tez Relics either free? No, they're all free. Tez Relics are broken. Tez Relics are very, very good. There's like 2 free. You cannot take my stuff. We have 0 uncommon cards. Yes. Yeah, Seal of Gold is so bad. What is with this hand of cards, and why is it so bad? Technically bottom deck all of those. Drum of Battle? Dope. I think it kind of works in this deck. No uncommon deck ruined. True. Let me just rock. Well, if I do this, I have 7, I take 9. I could technically heal with it. Let's just get out. Squash is kind of really good here. Because Bash is really bad. It's a 1-cost Bash. We currently have 1 AoE card, and we'd love Strength. But we don't have Strength, so... Let's take the thing we're actually lacking, which is... Bone. Did I play that? I don't know. Ouchie. Not bad. Ow. So bad. Four Shrimp Reanimates? Was it good? Sounds like it might be good. This fight is kind of owning me. Bloodpot is extraordinary. This thing's kind of upgraded. I'm going to click it. Meat on the bone. Meat on the bone. Get a potion first. Inspire 2 is too easy. I think we need an Act 4 before we make any judgments. Yeah, and Alt Act 2. I hope I kill it next turn. Only 49 damage. Terra Sunder has been kind of underwhelming. Right? Am I just dead? I'm just dead, right? I'm just dead. My damage is so much less than I expect it to be. Like, the Terra Sunder is supposed to, like, kill the enemy, and it just doesn't. This deck is not well constructed for some reason. It feels like it should be. Right? Draw, Stoke, Drum of Battle, Pommel, Bloodlettings, but, like, it's just not working. Deck is just not working. The Terra Sunder doesn't scale enough. I expect the Terra Sunder to scale more, and it doesn't. Is what's the issue is. Because I don't have strength. It's just not enough. Just not enough. Yeah, 5 is too low right now. And I didn't get a good Stoke turn. Did not get a good Stoke. Well, I mean, I should have probably just Stoked instead of play the Terra Sunder at all. Weird. Weird. I just thought it would be better. I just thought it would be better. Yeah, the aggression would have probably done it, honestly. Yeah, is Fire 2 too easy? No. Maybe. Synergy. The streaking going? I don't know why it's so bad. Like, I don't really know why. I play off stream and I click through runs in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and it's easy, and then I go live, and then I just die to the silliest thing ever. I don't know. Is your fault? Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, I bought Meat on the Bone and I died before it did anything. I died very, very, very quickly. That's so good. All three of those are good. You know, discard prepared is good into Soulfish. Like flag. But this is shivs for my Phantom. Only a 2 damage upgrade. It's kind of terrible. Ow. Prepared. Prepared's very good. Should I have played the block pot and then played more of that stuff? Maybe. Could use thorns in this fight. I don't feel like I need to. I don't know. We're pretty stabilized now. Thing. Random blade is cool. Hopefully I can kill it. Would I take a tracking here? I'd think about it. And the answer is yes, I would. Rick. In the Phantom, I take Rick there. Weak pot, sure. I do like Thorn's pot into... Wow, nice potions. I do like Thorn's pot into the colony. I don't redraw weak. I probably just rip it this turn. I don't need to. If I don't draw weak this turn, I rip it. But I guess what? I always draw a weak next turn. GG next turn. This is the worst deck for a Master Planner. Cards just kind of takes too long to do things, but like it could be okay here. I like deflect here a lot. Shiv's drawn before Phantom Blades, unless I game out of my mind. Plant. Excuse you, aubergine. Pretty good. Are they dead? They are dead. That's great. Flex pot is really nice. Scare is good. I like weakness. I have neutralized, but I like more weakness. Get into the eel plural. Right. Look at it go. Is this a flex pot turn? I'm kind of down. Might have been overkill. But it did a lot of damage there. This enormous amount of damage. Right, super stable after that turn 1. Backstab's okay in Act 2. Do I have enough for this boss right now? Because the option is up my sleeves here, which is pretty terrible, but make shivs. We kind of need the shivs for the Phantom Blades to kill the boss. Kind of terrible. How are we into the B-Man? Pretty terrible, too. None of these really help. Mid. That is good. That is good. What do we put this on? Survivor? I like it on Survivor. Yeah, Neutralize is okay, but like... Scare, if it's upgraded, would be kind of good. Neutralize is already like an easy card to play. Sometimes putting it on a card that costs energy can be good. But Retain Weakness is like so good that I just do it. Like Up My Sleeve is not good. Just recommendation, like this is a good way to learn and stuff. Just look at the energy costs and the output. Like look at the numbers. And this costs 2 energy for 12 damage. That is equivalent to a strike, to playing 2 strikes. So it's not really very good until you play it twice. So it's just essentially not good. It's as simple as that. Like it has shift synergy and stuff, and it can give you value if fights are going a long time. But it's only giving you really any value in those long fights. So you pretty much just added a strike to your deck in many, many fights. Whereas I can pay 1 energy to do 11 damage. Right? This is doing 1 damage less with the same synergy package. I see it more often and it costs 1 energy. So until the 3rd play, this is just better than the Up My Sleeves. Like this is just an perfect example of an understated card. The numbers are just not good. The 2 energy is just not worth it for 12 damage. I mean, I forgot I got this 5 HP from Planisphere. Does that make me feel like I can just like... I think I just upgrade this. I think this is too good of an upgrade for me to... Yeah, look, we're already getting value out of the Retain Neutralize. Yeah, it's kind of a pounce card or something like that. It's kind of another way of saying it's bad. Temporary Secretary, number 2 of the day. We don't need to listen. Not a lot of song requests. That means I'll just listen to my own stuff. What do we want to listen to? Could do some Camel. Why do I keep saying a mid? A mid equals retain. It's a good question. Maybe we listen to Vandergraaf Generator? I don't know. Vandergraaf Generator is cool. Anyone have any cool requests for bands that are cool that I like too? I like Van der Graaf. Would fit more if I was playing the Defect. Van der Graaf Generator. The Smiths. The Smiths. Maybe when we get to Region, I can play The Smith. The Smith. Yeah, Pyramid is the card, the relic that retains. Eno could be good. Television could be good, yeah. Time's Out? No, that's when I play Necrobinder and pick Time's Up. I don't know if I want Eno, like, I mean, I don't want to do Eno ambient, but like Eno not ambient, like with Robert Fripp. Like, sure. You do Fripp and Eno. I know. Yeah, like Another Green World. Like I'm down for that right now. I like that one. I like that. Yeah, I like this. Why am I not doing any damage? We know the answer, and instead I top deck both Shiv's cards. Brian, you need a Windows 95 soundtrack. That's a good one. The Retained Survivor is going to be really nice, too. Shivs. Who am I thinking of? Did Brian Eno contribute to some of the Spore soundtrack? I think he did. I think that's what I'm thinking of. I should have been more careful drawing there. Ow. That's a little scary. Good thing we have tools to trade, though. The fish. Prepared can always be played, because it either draws into a retain card that I want to retain, or a beckon that I can discard, or a strike that I can discard. 50-50 to get a retain card, which is good. Tool's so good in this fight. That's a fish. That's a fish. It was a fish. I make it work. I think I make this happen. Yeah, the Master Planner does function in this deck. Master Planner, because of Tools of the Trade, is like pretty solid here. It's a solid combo. But again, this only does something in the second deck cycle, which is just like really bad. And this does something in no deck cycle. So I'm going to click it. Imbued Backflip. What about Innate Retain Suppress? Yeah, what about it? It has Retain on it. Imbued Finale. It's an attack, so we can't imbue it, unfortunately. Okay, but if it actually played it, it actually would play, right? You just can't imbue an attack. If you could, it would work, right? It would play itself. Like, you can play this thing with The Stampede on Ironclad. Why are the paths, like, terrifying, mostly? I think it's okay to go on this path. A Coffer and Nefron was another possibility. Could have been funny. Probably not worth it to potion here. I'm only taking 5, but they aren't getting knocked, unfortunately. But I can knock them this turn. How much did the shifts do? 12, 16, maybe 16. Perfect. Fight's over. Awful cards. Squash makes foam. It's not so bad. Just in an easy pool. Take the dazed. I want to have money for this shop. Also, if I take too much damage, I do have the ticket. Goes in play is good. Gets the Flick Flack in play for free. Roaches! Finale is a good discard. It's a great discard target. Why do I take this garbage card? Because it's fun. I can show my expertise at gaming by picking this card. And show you all how it's done. Tent. That's pretty good. Ah, poor. Imagine I get 300 gold event here. Imagine. We're this close. I still take the tent, I think. Get in there, Fripp. Catastrophe Grand Finale. Whoa. Tent even good? For full HP? Yeah, not anymore. And Tent is still good. I'm fripping here. Or Calcum is fine. But yeah, I mean, the Tent is good later, like, for here and here. Deck lacks energy? I mean, sure. You can't just add energy to your deck very easily, unfortunately. Silent generally it struggles with energy. Yeah, you just download more energy, right? It lacks Baby Cat. It lacks Baby Cat. The deck doesn't have any Baby Cat in it. You might be right about that. Yeah, like, tell me what cards on Silent generate energy. Which ones? Tactician? It says 3 energy on it, and it only gives you 2 back when upgraded. I don't know about that. But yeah, Silent doesn't have much of it. You have, like, Sly cards to make up for it. Mostly. We're not, like, very outstanding at this fight. Wait, what if I just hit finale? What if I just hit finale here? What if I hit my first finale in this fight? It can happen in 2 turns. 50-50 right now to happen in 2 turns. I should have probably block putted that turn. Maybe not, because I do have the tent. Guys. Guys. GG. How much damage does that card do? When I'm weak and the enemies are vuln? And to the tent naysayers? Yeah, this is exactly where the tent's good. Yeah, exactly. That's why they buffed it. Not mid. If I draw perfectly, if I don't play any draw cards, I have a 1 in 3 right now. Is it better to play those cards or not? Like, I had to work out them. 50-50? 50-50? Suck. Yeah, Auric Outcome Gorget is incredible for this fight. Absolutely incredible. I don't have a draw 1 in my draw pile, so I have to play this if I want to try to hit finale in 2 turns. So I think we just let it go. We just let it go. So we don't get destroyed. We don't need it finale. Now we have our 3 strength. I missed it because there was a potion and it was low down. Nothing happened. Nothing happened there. You saw that? Saw what? What did you see? Dorito is harder than the Act 3 bosses. It's not. It's not. Act 2? It also isn't. But, like, sure. The thing is that it doesn't hit that hard until you play the skills. If it's more run ending, I don't know. You do have to think about it. It's not trivial, and it does, hit you hard, but I find that it doesn't hit you that hard. Shadow Step, the garbage of the garbage. Leading Strike is insanely good. We have 3 strength and shift stuff. Yeah, Dorito and Necro is a challenge. I'm just gonna plug one of them. We're twacking. It's soon. We're twacking. Ow. Ow. They're dead, right? Close one. Where thwacking? There it is. Draw 9 cards. Maybe we can actually hit finale now. Soul Generation, Devour Life, ended by the Dorito. Yeah, you need to like have in your brain like, oh, I have this soul stuff. I am very strong. Except for the Dorito and the Eon Glass. And you need to keep those in your mind the whole run and like pick cards for them. Like you need to take that haunt or something, or you need to take other stuff. And it is difficult. On that character, it is difficult. Sometimes it definitely feels like you just didn't see any of the stuff you needed. It's just got to be on your mind constantly. These paths are kind of awkward, but yeah, they kind of are awkward. Whacking. Whacking. Only 50% extra damage. Unplayably terrible card now. Whoa. Why does it do so little damage? It's a terrible card. Tracking Shockwave is kind of it's kind of good. Why did I hit that one? Oh my god. There's only one choice here. There's only one choice in that shot. Overdraw? I love overdraw. You don't think it was optimal? It's optimal if your goal is to play grand finale. I don't want to be small. I don't want to be small. I'm going to be small. Eon solve? Yeah, what Eon? What Eon glass? I took a little bit to get the animation added. Beautiful order. Tracking really sucks now. It really does. It's actually just really bad. They destroyed the card. It's unplayable. Again, the grand finale doubters. They just don't believe. They just don't believe in anything. $141 damage. 141 damage. Duplicate your deck. This is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. Why did you unupgrade my card that's good? Seems like it's not good that my card that was good got unupgraded. Suppress. That's kind of stupid. Okay, so we have to try to hit finale next turn, or it is going to no longer retain. Maybe we can get a draw pot into it. 19 is a lot of cards, though. Would be very good to hit it, though. Okay, it can be done. Hit the scare. We needed to draw 2 cards, so we play defend into it. Bye. I don't have tracking in play. Why don't I have tracking in play? That's stupid. Rock. Interesting. Shame is like really bad, but we can discard it. Yeah, watch this. Double tracking. Worse than rock? I think it is. Let's go to the shop now that we got that stupid curse. Tracking's still ridiculously good. We have no Eon Glass for some reason. I don't know why the game, it just like feels like it doesn't need to try very hard, but game, you need to try a little harder. Just a little bit. I mean, is that even good? Is this even good? Why did I put a stamp on this finale? Is it even good? It is. I think it is. Oh. Guys. Holy. Grand finale. Yeah, I have to upgrade it. I have to. One choice. It's gonna one-shot the queen. Like, it actually is gonna one-shot the queen. I shouldn't have spoiled it. It's gonna one-shot the queen, though. I shouldn't have spoiled. Order? I don't want to wait to go to the next phase here. It's almost very scary. I mean, whoa, well-laid plans is good. Yeah, now we have 2 trackings in play, and it's like we have old tracking. Now you just get to see the silly numbers. The silly numbers are here. I am taking damage here, but the queen will die in 1 hit, roughly. And I'm not really scared at all because I have, a fairy in a bottle. There's just nothing to be scared of here. I am taking damage, like reasonably significant amount of damage here. Kind of expected to kill a little bit better there. Now he active? No, not quite. I guess when the damage is like weakness spot worse than rock? No. Remember, there's 2 targets in this fight. I mean, want to have these cards to draw exactly how much I want to. This is it. Tracking, tools, backflip. Bone pot. I think this is it, right? I can't do tracking, tools. Do we use the fairy then? This is very important. I need to hit the funny thing. This is just like vital importance. It must be done. And if I don't play tools and I only draw... This is very important. I don't know if you understand how important this is. Lethal with one tracking? The number needs to be bigger. What are you trying to say? The number must be bigger. Yeah, you're wrong. What a grand finale to a good run. Biggest number. You must get the best number. Okay, I can only win on silent today. Kaiser 3131. If I get animorph into one animal, it would be that animal size, not human size. What would I be? An animorph into an animal. Yeah, Kiwi's not a bad one. Bird, want to fly? You want to fly. Greenland shark. Yeah, you want to just exist in cold water and do nothing for 100,000 years? That doesn't sound fun. I think elephant would be good. Pretty social, smart animals. Big. I think elephant's a good one. How are runs going? I'm losing a lot for some reason. Like yesterday and today, I just like keep losing in weird ways. Capsule into a billion elite sounds amazing. That's pretty awesome. Wait, no, I don't want that. I want fight. Go. Elite. Become overpowered. I have 28 damage right now. Do I rip it? There's not like a great reason to do so. If I draw any other attack this turn, I kill. It says reflect on it. 10 HP heals, not bad. Child reflect. Astral Pulse, not so great. Going with the reflect, but it is so great with the 1 strength and the being on sale. I could take Pulse Child here. That's like pretty reasonable. I still like am so bad at doing decks that rely on Child of the Stars to block. Like I am pretty bad at building those kinds of decks. But it's not bad here. Potion's good. Potion good. I don't have a star card to upgrade. I mean, I can upgrade my Venerate. kind of want potions to fight 4 elites. Like, Firepot's just so good into elites. Is it? It's on sale. Astral Pulse? Yeah, with 1 strength, it does exactly the damage it used to do. Pretty funny. Isn't this a sword build? Isn't this a sword build? Ow. Ooh, mini regent. That would be thick in this deck. Does charge on it? Whoa. It's a weird looking screen. Special defend, you can get the enchantment. Getting a fight here is not so bad. Are they dead? I played that card and then my first thought is, are they dead? And the answer was yes, they are dead. They are dead. I don't think I like Raw and War here, despite having the Blade in my deck. Because I might play the Blade early, and then this turns into a Strike. I don't see the point. Shark. Shark. Watch this. -1 strength. Amazing. I don't know. It's a strength and it saves HP. Good stuff. Minion. Minion. Minion dive bomb. Any attack will kill. Well, I need to be able to play the attack. I didn't think about using that retain potion there to hold my falling star. Venerate upgrade would be good here. Watch this, though. Watch this. Buff. Can only do that because they buffed that card. Eesh. I think the second child was not worth it. We'll see, though. Yeah, Resonance block for 1, the classic. Yeah, these childs are not, these children, sorry. Not looking very great. This Reflect is looking very great, though. Thing. Actually ridiculously good. Gonna do 20 damage on the off turn. Let me kill this turn. Outstanding. There you are. That's the card we're looking for. Star generation that does not cost draw. Really, really nice. Mid. 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 Currently, we are listening to Another Green World. Another Green World. The album. Yeah, it's a decent spot to have parry. Still not like ridiculously good, but it's like okay. Eno. Dying Star. Yeah, it sure does die because I don't have that many stars in my deck. It's okay. Weakness turn 1 good. Gamma Blast. Man, do I really need stars in this deck. Gamma Blast plus Star Pot. No Conqueror? What does Conqueror do? It makes the blade, and then it does what? It doubles his damage? What? What's the point? Don't take Dying Star, but take every other star card. The guy. Venerate needs an upgrade, man. You see how badly the Venerate needs an upgrade. It's crazy. Guess I could Star Pod here. I'm gonna rest for Tiny Mailbox. Let's just pot. I should have done that earlier. The Reflect could be played. Save 5 more, I think. Would have been able to kill it that turn. Black Hole in a star build. Interesting. I don't know. Do I need this? I don't think so. I think like having it is like awkward is what I'm saying mostly. Right, isn't it like really, really weird? Because it's like I like the AoE, but then I really don't like drawing into it like in a lot of fights. It's like really, really awkward. Yeah, I might just want to take Manifest. Like it might just be better choice. Just awkward. I like the AoE a little bit. Like, do I need the pinging? Dupa. What do we Dupa in this fight? Dupe Glow. That's good in the future. Oh, man. You serious? This is like this is the worst draw of 5 cards in this draw pile. This is it. This is the worst draw. Every other thing has star. Okay, I only have 3 stars. I only have 2 stars, so the Gamma Blast and Astral Pulse are bad too. Okay. It's impressive. It's impressive. This deck is terrible. Like, I don't know how to build these decks with stars. I don't know how to do it because I just draw these cards and they're curses. I needed the Venerate upgrade. I don't make enough stars. I make 4 stars and I need to spend like 6 of them for the deck to function. I need to generate star. I need to make star. I have the charge idea. I do. That card is doing good things. That card is doing very good things. Ultimate. Do I just like do this? And then we just play Reflect next turn and we win? They're weakened. Oh, I was hoping for the Sealed Throne. Sealed Throne would have been good. Labe some strikes. Kind of good. Yeah, Sealed Throne is broken here. Black Star. I like the Labe. Strikes are very bad, and this can maybe make me stars. Or it could make 3 7 stars. Or it can make guards plus. GG. It's really good. And the monologue also retains so that I can guards it away. That is the point of it, honestly. That's what it does. Is this a double pot? Is this a double pot moment? It's not so crazy. Ow. Surely this card is good. Second Glow... Gotta be good, right? It doesn't have to be, but I think it is. charge. Why do I have like 12 energy right now? Wait, what happens if I block this? Like, I'm reflecting and then they're getting stunned? Like, are they stunned next turn? Yeah. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Feels like this deck got a little bit better when I removed the bad cards from it. Plus. Bingus. Bingus fish. Bingus fish. Bingus fish. It's interesting. This deck does like to stay pretty trim, though. We don't want to add too many cards. Yeah, whatever. Bing fun. Bing bong fun. Bing bong fun. Tent. Tent. GG. More children. More children? Do you want to have 4 children? We get twins. Let me click. This thing costs like, what, 30 gold less than it? 45 gold for 2 Child of the Stars? Watch. Wait. Zero cost card is likely to be a star cost card. A card that costs stars, which we kind of want now. Bowers are also Bowers. Really eating into this astrolabe value by just adding a bunch of cards and diluting it. So what, right? Holy Lunar Blast, wow. Not very good. Block 7 next turn. Let's have stars and get rid of, like, the Lunar Blast. Okay, we drew actually well. That's insane. How did I do that? Boom. Not so bad. Now we got guards. Guards. Nerfed card, by the way. They nerfed that card to the ground. If this is upgraded, I'd definitely click it. I have no potions. I'm scared to go to this elite with no potion. Would like to get some upgrades, too. Let's take this and get some glow upgrades and some child upgrades. So, like, can curate some good potions. Rock! That's a lot of potions. Or maybe we just want glow upgrades. or like even Big Bang upgrades, kind of like really good. Powder Demise, Flex Pot. Flex Pot goes on the Lunar Blast turn, kind of. I like Demise for B-Man and Dorito. It's Dorito. Do not play weakness here. Do not. You must make them angrier. It makes it do more. Yeah, let's do some. It'll probably do 27 damage or something. Just Artivore here. Ow. I don't like this. Ow. I could play this Royal Gamble, but they're probably just like dead, right? It's a lot of stars. I wish I got this like before the glows got in my deck. Is there a weekend there to knock them? Maybe. All right. We're getting somewhere. Order? I misclicked that one. Something's definitely off with my gameplay. $42. Hey, man. Rock beats fire. Rock beats bug too. Wait. How many skills is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skills. And then it'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 strength. So it'll do 9 times 5, 45 in each of them. That's not that bad, right? And 90 damage, we have to do 40 more. I have to. Oh, and the second one does more. Oh, getting rid of the blade's good, because now I can Big Bang and make the blade. And now we kill it. Sure. Shining Strike in this deck is funny. 2 more Gamma Blasts. You watch this. A mid. With decisions? Decisions? Is it kind of good? The odds are it's going to be able to hit, like, a glow or something. What's this? This deck's insane. Bing Bong is crazy. Yeah, you get 2 of them. Silly. It's so silly. Yeah, the black hole would have been good from Act 1, right? Maybe I should have taken that. What if I take this black hole? Yeah, it plays with child, right? So the decisions blocks for a lot when I play it. Can chain them? You could. Yeah. Could just take ultimate defend here. Nah, I wish I had relic stats on now. This fish is crazy. Big Bang is a good upgrade. One of the Childs is okay. This is not. This is not really either. Yeah, one of the Childs with the Venerate or the Glow. I'll upgrade a Glow. No Child in play, so I don't want to play this. Card sucks. Not cluttering the deck? Yeah, that was like a year ago. Cluttering the deck with like cards that generate stars is like good, though. Could you imagine? Imagine this turn, but I have I decisions Royal Gamble into with a monologue into resonance, not resonance. The card, radiate. Infinite stars! Infinite stars! Also really good damage. Yeah, larger decks work well in Spire 2. Ours are just very strong, and you get to put more of them in your deck. If you have a larger deck, it's good. Interesting decision to play the charge there. Look at your draw pile, please, before you play charge. Usually, you should do that. Why is my block number 124? I think it's more that small decks don't work in Spire 2 more than that large decks are better in this game. Small decks just like don't work as well in this game. Two Tyranny is really good. Dying Star is okay. Vaku. Six of them. Yeah, Parasol is a good way to throw, but it could be fun. App Reflect. Oh my god, you're right. There's an anti-synergy here. How could I have not seen this coming? I should not have played the strike I've heard for. Um. Oh no. Deck dupe? Yeah, deck dupe would be really funny and pretty good too. Yeah, I have Tyranny, so the bad luck's not a big deal. Reflect sucks. Literally, Reflect sucks. I'm intangible for 3 more turns. What in the world? What is going on here? Know thy place. It kind of sucks. Better finish this fight soon. That is for certain. Apparition. I did lose 9 HP. I did. I did. Am I small? I don't want to be small. Why did I do that instead of just using the block bot? That's a mystery. That's a true mystery. I refill my potions at mailbox. I must shake my head. I do not approve. I do not condone Bing Bong app. I just don't. I don't do that. I don't approve. Nah. No. Wait. Goodbye a third of my boss rally. Ow. Right, does this look like fun? I play the app, and then I press the end turn button. And then I play the app, I press the end turn button. And then, like, 12 turns into the fight, I finally play the game. Seems like fun. Seems like so much fun. Could be a tiara? Yeah, then you never play the game. 1 radiate away from fun. You mean 2 radiates, but I know what you mean. I know what you mean. This deck, like, is exhausting down too fast. It's pretty funny. Is this infinite? I need Bundle of Joy. Kinda. Block number says 93 on it. It's back. It's back. App sucks because it makes the reflect not do damage. I take 13 turns? I'm intangible. I'm sitting around waiting for my intangible to run out. I need to kill these things eventually. They'll die eventually, right? I'm realizing now that I am missing the decisions here. It's kind of bad. My damage is like non-existent now. Am I gonna lose? When does this thing die? When does this thing die? I'm not gonna lose, right? Reflect would be a way to do damage to them. Zero damage. Very happy like 90% of my block is coming from yeah, we're fine. We were like actually never in danger for real. Royal Gomble. Yeah, when you kill it, you get the strength or dex back. Why didn't I take the Regent potion as the Regent? That's a good observation. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. infinite stars. You'll never know. Decisions. Star. What card would it be good here? Is the card called... What is it called? Stardust? Stardust would be kind of okay here. Kind of. Seven stars. 7 stars would be okay. Yeah, and Radiate. Radiate would be a lot of fun. Agafrip is very, very good. Plus. And upgrade the Big Bang. One of the upgrades that actually does something. We don't really have enchanted attacks, do we? I don't think we have any. Could be incredibly good if we did. A double secret technique sounds ridiculous, right? That sounds really, really good. Nothing else is very good here, though. Draw Apparition, draw Decisions, draw Star Maker card to activate my Royal Gamble chain. Production Glimmer draw package. Yeah. Glimmer with the apps is kind of good. Furnace? Yeah, I can kill the blade and then put it back every turn. Once my Tyranny does too much. Nothing here is very good. I don't think I buy anything else. I buy 1 remove in my 53 card deck. Watch this. 1 remove in my 53 card deck. Give away meal ticket? I don't know. Is it worth it to give away my meal ticket? We'll see. We shall see. Or they disrupt the artifact. Yeah, continuing to play apps is still worth it. It makes it easier to then... Really good guards turn. Really good guards turn. Let's keep these around. Watch this. Don't play the Reflect. It does 1 damage. Probably needed energy to play those cards. Interesting. Could have saved that to block. Yeah, we block fine. Sand. Pretty insane output there. Remember when I said I don't know how to build a card that does the star thing? Yeah, I still don't think I do. At least early game, I don't know how to build it that well. You need to have the right balance of stuff, and I sometimes just like don't make it happen very well. It is happening very well right now. Strike dummy. Double pillar. It's not even that good, right? More Royal Gamble is obviously what we need. Yeah. We're not fighting the Eon Glass, remember? I really like this Gigant Potion. It nukes a boss. It absolutely destroys one of them. Let's do this. Let's get one more star. Drowning in Withers? It's a good question. It's a great question. I don't know. We have no way of dealing with Withers. Tyranny? Yeah, look at what boss is next. Oh, watch this. $54. Yeah, we don't have Stardust. Nob is fuming? Nob's pretty angry. Bold. Look at it go. Look at it. Wait. He just says. He says. Amazing. One. Bowler. Yeah, we got very lucky in this run. We got so lucky. Interesting. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Boulder. The boulder. Oh! Unseating top 3 1 card. That's amazing. Wow. Wow. I'm forgetting about Art of War constantly. Still got 22 stars. Boulder. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Get ready. Ha! Tyranny ruins everything. Bold. That was fun. I think I'm gonna eat something after this run. You think I have determined I'm going to eat something? Decisions Apparition. I am intangible. Isn't that a Regent card? I am intangible. The rare card. Ow. When do you think I'm going to start doing damage? Yeah. Prep time, Lunar Blast. I do need to, like, kill the Torchhead Amalgam. They've got some strength. I don't think I want to play double Tyranny in this fight, actually. But I do have these guys that, like, block for 45 each, just sitting in my hand. Sure, you can do 3. You can do 2 damage as a treat. Oh, that's my damage, is letting them scale their strength so that they do more damage and reflect more. We figured out our scaling in this deck. We figured it out. We've done it. I like the Guards is, like, kind of terrible in this deck. Do not inflict weakness. It's not worth it. Whee! Pretty funny. Game's too hard. I mean, you can tell that I'm deep in thought in this run. The game is too hard. Reflect. It's so funny, the animation when the other reflect, because she just stands there. Wait, am I finally gonna? I actually ran out of stars. Oh god. Wait, am I actually gonna die now? I've been just like slinging stars willy-nilly. Am I in danger? Am I? No way, right? Interesting. Interesting. That was funny. Bing Bong is kind of hilarious. Bing Bong is very funny. All right, I think I'm gonna get some toast before I go into another run. I think I'm a little hungry. I'm kind of hungry. Banger alert. This is cool. Yeah, this album is really cool. Oh god, it's the Phantom Necrobinder. Yeah, I'm gonna need a reboot of the brain to go into this run. I need to refill my water, get some toast. I will be right back. I got toast. I got toast with butter and hummus and a little black pepper. Hack Cursed Pearl, and the only 3 shops are on the very last floor. Well, don't click the pearl, maybe. Yeah, I do think I need to take the, I might need to take the Crucible here for Phantom, but, you know, is an upgraded card really solving Phantom? I don't know. It could be just Oyster. Why is butter and hummus cursed? Wouldn't olive oil and hummus be not cursed? There's a different fat. It sounds like nonsense. It's different fat. Is there a seed that is impossible to beat? In this game, no one's proven an impossible seed quite yet. Yeah, is this a Crucible moment? Crucible can whiff so hard in this character, though. It can be incredible, but it can also just whiff hard. 11 max is a lot. I think it's a Crucible. Look at this. We can go 3 floors, shop, elite, and there is a 4 elite path available. I don't know. I think I'm still a Crucible believer. Like, I understand when it's bad, but I think it's pretty good here. Empty. Yeah, I'm ready to just be let down immediately once I see the empty. Always disappointment. We got 2 strikes. Next turn to kill. Upgraded card. So for potato. Yeah, upgraded blocks is good. I want to click this. I want to click this. Strength build. Alright. I'm done eating. Poke. I like poke. Drain power is good into Bantam. I like poke a lot. It's good if we're trying to take a million elites. 11 AoE. Beautiful turn. Get sown. Yay, it's back. I think I might just take the fetch, though. Fetch is really good for pinging Phantom, and then now we have a fetch and a poke to build into that. Severance sucks. It's all right. It's just... I don't know. I'm kind of a Severance believer, but I think it's better to just take the 0 energy output here. Yeah, always Phantom versus Necro. Debilitate, I have no debuffs, but this card is so good that I think about it when it comes upgraded. But I think it's Fetch. This Fetch is like really good. Fetch is a good upgrade, right? This is a card you're always playing for free. And it's great. Yeah, I find you need a ton of energy for Severance to really play. Rattle! My favorite archetype of Necro Binder with the Aussie attacks. That is so much fun. Then we can take a Grave Warden too, or a Potion. I like the Grave Warden a lot. The Soul kind of helps line up the Aussie stuff. Ow. Looks like a draw pot to me. To try to line up stuff. Beautiful. Are they dead? There's no way, right? We do a lot of damage, though. We also take a lot of damage. Ow. My face, though. 21 plus 11? Woo! Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. Gremlin Horn. I feel for the potato that is to come. Also, where are my potions? Where are my potions? Take Enfeebling here or take Snap? The Snap plays very well with the Rattle. Mid. Yeah, I need to put a block card in this deck. It's a really good one. Keep the Sow around? Probably. Yeah, the Snap is pretty solid. Oh, Gremlin Horn in this fight is so good. It's an extra energy. It's Domain, right? It's insane in this fight. Calcify. That's really, really good. That's kind of a bad turn. Hopefully that means we'll have a good turn soon. Alright, next turn they die, right? Right? They die next turn. They die next turn. The potion. And we use attack potion and they die. Not quite. Not quite, not quite. It's so close. It's so close. That stinks. Regorget is incredible. Why is it empty? I eat the egg. What are we listening to? Yeah. I don't remember this. It sounds like an alarm. Soundtrack to a car alarm. Fortunately, I think I have to play that. Gremlin Horn activates 4 times in this fight. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, this thing is crazy in this fight. So much value. Interesting. Why am I taking damage? I thought I was broken here. Book Repair Knife with no Doom in my deck, unfortunately. We're dead. We're dead. Good damage. Really, really happy to draw Unleash that turn instead of after my Ostia has been killed. A lot of extra damage I got, and during Vuln. Perfect lethal. I know there was an undeath there. Am I gonna die now? Could I have perhaps not dug there? I might have thrown the entire run there. Oh, I have thorns. That's huge. It's actually massive. Get the thorns there. Hope it's enough. I think it will be. I have to get that damage in. They are weak next turn. Only doing like 22 or something. Ow. That is irritating. 36 HP left. Okay. Okay. Fetch kills, so kills. These are bad. I don't think I want Eradicate. Eradicate's a good card. It's better once... Oh, yeah, the tile. So these both play with the tile. Good point. Good point. These both play with the tile. Transfigure only plays with the tile if I transfigure a 2-cost card, but it really plays. But I think I just take the Eradicate. The Oribos. 2 extra energy to sink into a Eradicate is not so bad. But I probably just take Phylactery. That's just a lot of block for free. Yeah, Relaxes would have been really good here with the tile. All right, where's maximum dig path? Wait, this path is kind of crazy. I don't know if I want this many hard pulls, but like, look at this. Look at this path with just digging. No need to fight elites, just dig. And then we fight one elite at the end to get our strength from this. GG. Dig. Dig. Why did you steal that? Putrefy. I kind of need that. Look how big Asti is for like no reason because of Phylactery. We could get 10, yeah. Plus. The plus is actually relevant. Because we do play the Eradicate. But it also is green, so I click it. Yeah, do I double shop so they can get Tent? You're actually right. Tent? Doesn't say Tent. I can buy this Calcify, though. And then we go next with a Tent. Which one? Just Eradicate, right? Tent. What? Huh? What? Oh, Tent was in the first shop this run. You're right. It was. That kind of stinks. Another Calcify. Yeah, I don't know about that. Fasten's really good. The Burning Sticks is kind of good. It does the Afterlife or the Putrefy. Akabeko Eradicate is actually pretty crazy. It's actually pretty wild. Remove Strike is very good. Master Strategy is very good. Can save a Defy also, yeah. Enfeeble. Enfeeble you. Rattle. Rattle. And we're not quite at the actual, like, Asti attack thing yet. I'm not quite there at being, like, overpowered Asti attack stuff. I want to. I love that kind of deck. We're just not, you know, really doing that. Berry. With the tile, with the friendship. Berry. Let's not. Let's not do that. Wow. I get 2 energy back from playing that card. That's kind of fun. Such a good target for that. Yeah. Vigorous, when it hits, is so crazy good. And just look at how safe I am with my Unbound. So I'm in 2 a turn and get bonus on turn 1 as well. So good. Upgraded. Upgraded. Bing bong 5 rings. Bingus. Charles Bingus. Charles Bingus. Watch this. I get 2 energy back. Pen-Nib, Akabeko, Eradicate. That is a crazy number. You're right. Kill him with thorns from here so we can set up the nib. Could also set up the flower too. Plus 2 of them. What? Insane. Double calcify. Goodbye. These pull aggros bring back the right-hand hands, which is kind of really good. Okay, guys. This is something you should know. Is that don't put too many Bing Bong cards in your deck. Into the Insatiable. I'm a little bit worried. Not that worried, a little bit worried. Flurry of Blows. Flurry of Blows. No Calcify in play, unfortunately, there. Right, you see that I have not drawn into any of the Frantic Escapes yet? Do you notice that right now? Yeah, no Frantic Escapes. You have to be careful with the deck building, like earlier in the act. Ow. Ow. Why can't I, like, draw the right-hand hands for then the Frantic Escapes to bring them back? Here we go. They should be dead next turn, right? How much do each of these guys do? 14 each, 20. Yeah, I missed the Pen-Nib Eradicate. I just missed it. Double Neurosurge Plus. Is that good? Apotheosis. The problem with Apotheosis is I get 2 of them. I get 2 of them. I don't know if I want that. Brain Blast. Exactly. Brain Blast. When I die to Doom, do I heal for 3? This is non-minion enemy? Am I an enemy? Am I an enemy? Amazing card? They're just like dead, right? Kill so much with the Book of Five Rings too. These aren't good. Reap tile? Reap tile. Reap tile. Reap tile. A10 Regent. It can be difficult, I find, Regent. You must build a good deck. What does that mean? Yeah, Regent sometimes needs to... That was a non-answer. I'm sorry. I need to think before I answer. You need to build... Yeah, what an answer that was. But yeah, I recommend if you don't want to have to build like a super, you know, precise star-based deck or anything, pick the card generation stuff. It's really strong. Double Entropy is hilarious. They're both innate. Not really very good, is it? I just want to buy a relic. Like, let's just take this for decks later in a fight. Yeah, the whole card creation package on Regent is very good. Like, just snap pick pillars and then every card creation thing, and you'll actually do really well. Spectrum Shift and upgrade it. Pillars. Card creation stuff is crazy good. Be careful overall with like picking star cost cards that you can't play because you will be in a bad spot. Like if you pick too many Gamma Blasts, Reflect, like those cards are very good, but you need to have the prerequisite star generation to make them good. Otherwise, you're just putting curses in your deck because you can't play them. You can only play one of them in every deck cycle or so. But just going in the direction of card creation / just damage, and like the blade is fine, but like don't put all of your entire deck around the blade is not very good because you only have one blade usually. Do we do this for the fake merchant? We go fake merchant in the next floor. Observe right here. Fake merchant. What? Weird. Yeah, this game is a little bit buggy sometimes. The Reap is so funny. Ooh, Ice Cream is very good on this character. Yeah, Defect kind of just picks stuff. Defect's very, 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 very strong. Double delay seems kind of good. Is this... Oh, that was kind of good. Most people prefer SDS2 over the first game. I would say yes. Oh my god. It has more appeal to a wider player base, definitely. Spire 1 is for the hardcore gamers. And then Spire 2 is still good for the hardcore gamers, right? Like it's still very, very good. It's just not quite there yet because there's no Act 4, you know? The double Sikkim. The double Sikkim. And there's multiplayer, yeah. See, I don't even remember, like, oh, there's multiplayer? Yeah, because I'm a nerd and I don't actually play multiplayer. Yeah, and this game is still improving and evolving. It's insane. Like look at this. Like you don't get crazy stuff like that in Fire 1. Like, yeah, I think it's the most absurd thing that this game has like not ridiculously good Steam reviews. Like this is the best game released in years and years and years. Like, and somehow it's like mixed reviews. Like what in the world? Like this is one of the best games ever made. Yeah, Silk Song is great. Another reap. Another 2 reaps. What if this is kind of good? This is 1 energy, block 34. 1 energy, block 34. Yeah, I think it's a suffering from success mixed reviews. The mixed reviews are, it's attracted an audience that feels they have control over this game. Yeah. Yeah. Amazing. That's very funny. Are they dead? Do I, like, do this? Like, go after the queen here? I don't know. But yeah, I don't have a problem with, like, having misgiving, is that the word, of like how the game is like developing or something, but like do you legitimately not recommend this people play this game because like they nerfed Silent Infinites? Like seriously, do you? But yeah, it's a Chinese reviewing culture and I don't think it is good to do that. I don't think it is good. I don't. All right. When is the enemy gonna die? Bye-bye. Yeah, bye-bye. Am I allowed to play this Neurosurge right now? Sikkim. I probably should use this potion. It doesn't matter. Yeah, Glam can be incredibly good. I'm just blocking turn 3 casually. Bender graph generator. I like this band. Rattling? I love Rattle. Love Rattle. One of my favorite cards. Watch this. 66X? That's a fun deck. I feel like I took like 0 damage from Act 2 onwards in this run. Hilarious deck. It was 66 times 6. Oh, it's a perfect number to end on for a Necrobinder run. It's too perfect. You killed my parents. Nerf shovel. Yeah, I dug constantly and I won. Surprise. Yeah, unless it gets demolished. Yeah, probably. It's similar kind of situation. They're only one enemy. We don't really need Vuln to do a lot. If we can hit a nib on our Eradicate, we just destroy them. And yeah, this card with Vigorous on it is just insane. Just insane. It just doubles the damage of the first hit of it, more or less. Vigorous is a ridiculous enchantment. Like, this event is crazy. If you have the right card to enchant, it is so much damage. Vigorous Conflagration. That was exciting. Large Capsule. Yeah, now that I play more, I just click the large capsule. I think it's just one of the best Nya bonuses in the game. Just so good. You do, like, sometimes have to consider it, but it's just kind of crazy. Eradicate floor 0 from Niao. I mean, it's not that crazy early. It's not bad early. 33 for 3 energy. It's like a better Reap. And then it scales so much better than Reap. Everything that scales well with Reap scales well with it, except for the bookmark, I suppose. Yeah, this can make your draw orders a little wonky, but GG. Press end turn, block for 11. Poor Laga. Yeah, we don't need to play block cards. Remove defends. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's just the hit rate on relics is so high. Like, adding a curse to your deck for a relic is usually, like, okay. And this adds, 2 curses, but they're not as bad as 2 curses. Like, these are not as bad. It's maybe, like, consider 1 curse to your deck. Like, Strike is a curse, but Defend is not a curse. It's not a good card, but it's not a curse. So add 1 curse to your deck for 2 relics is, like, very, very good. And Defend is a curse in this deck, though. This deck definitely does not like Defend with these relics. I mean, they block for 1 by existing. Not pickable on Necrobinder, though? Surely it's not pickable. Yeah, it's probably worse on Necrobinder, the capsule. But I still click it on Necrobinder, and I'm still pretty happy with it, usually. Heavy Tablet's the worst? Yeah, it's not surprising at all. This is by win rate of average player and stuff. I think it's partially a noob trap. I think it's bad, and, like, more experienced players are able to recognize that the curse is really bad and that rare cards, more importantly, that rare cards are not that good early game. You know, if you're a new player to the game, you're like, oh, rare cards, those are good. Let's take a rare card and be strong. But a lot of rare cards are not strong early. So there's a little bit of selection bias there too. It's a noob trap. Like, it's a noob trap. Yeah. You click this option, put a curse in your deck, and then, especially if you're inexperienced, you're going to maybe pick a rare that, like, ooh, I'll pick this rare and I'll build into it. Instead of, you know, picking a card that helps you early game. Greed is bad? No, greed is good. Greed is good. Maybe I don't think it's the best Meow relic anymore, but maybe. I think the best Meow is like Capsule and Capsule. Okay. And I've definitely gone up on Shears. I click Shears most of the time, actually. The worst is probably Bones, but Bones fun. The worst is probably, I think Tablet is worse than Bones, actually. I think this is worse than Bones. Bones is bad? Yeah, it gives you a curse, and then you don't have choices. The point of the Niao bonus is to give yourself the best odds of getting ahead early on in a run. And this doesn't give you consistency in that manner, and the curse is really bad. Yeah, you like Potion Slot? It comes with 2 potions, too. This is good. Yeah, Fire Holster is very, very consistently good. And I need to play more with Humidifier. Humidifier is like a little bit path dependent, but I think if you rest enough, you hit a critical mass and you just never die. And like you can carry really bad decks a long way with Humidifier. Pretty fun. Still a little unsure on it. I mean, worst case, it's like, you know, a third of a Regal Pillow. But then it becomes better the more you rest. Commander versus Talisman. I usually would Commander. I think maybe not on Defect. Defect likes the defend upgrade too much. Humidifier Tent and Giria. That's a great run. Yeah, you get a free fruit juice every time you rest. It's good. I think it's decent. Hand Shovel Cook. That's really good. Where do I go now? I want to fight more than one elite. That's in Act 2 playing Defect. What is the Defect's hardest part of Act 2? I mean, it might just be you're picking the wrong boss relics, ancient relics. Pick more front-loaded ancient relics. Act 2, what are you going to need, though? You're going to need damage, I think, is the most important thing. You're going to need AoE for Decimillipede and just, like, raw damage for the other 2 elites. Like a Dark Orb is going to do really well, and Weakness is going to be very nice to have. What's like a good general tip? I don't know. AoE, having AoE in your deck is good. So, like, take some Glass Orbs or Hailstorm is really, really good to have for the hallways and the Decimillipede, and like block relics if you can get them. But that's kind of general advice on everyone. Every character is going to love block relics in Act 2. Every character loves block relics in this game. Just period. This is crazy good. Godlike Large Capsule, it's ridiculously good, yeah. There's a Glass Orb. This is much better than a normal refract, because normally you play refract and you're like, oh, I have to take damage. No, I play refract and I block for 10. It's hitting me. Punishes not having AoE. It punishes just like not having damage in general, I would say. What if we don't put it on a defend? Yeah, what if we did? What if we did? Yeah, it's a sick refract. Don't really need the Sunder because I have the refract. I put it on a weird defend. I know. Just for you. Boulder. Or relics? I think they're just random. Terrible all day. Guess what? I lost all my runs. Game sucks. Everything sucks. It's all right. I was playing garbage earlier today. Things can become better. What do I do here? I want to have a potion when I fight this elite. Where's baby? I can get the baby. I can get the baby. No baby. No baby. No baby. Yeah, what's my streak? My longest streak on this patch is like 4. It's like not anything great. Longest streak ever is like 14, which is also fine. It's just fine. I like Demise Pot into Eel and Guy. Into Guy. Into the guy. You know what I'm talking about, right? The guy. It's funny because you do know who I'm talking about. Double demise into the guy. Interesting. Wait. If one refract is so good. The guy. $18. It is the the focus. Focus. Good. That's insane. I mean, these relics start is so good. Like, I'm just taking no damage every fight. Compile's pretty good here. Yeah, the relics are very, very good. Turn 1. Great turn 1. I mean, the nice thing is I, like, don't need to play block cards. Isn't that crazy? I just don't play block cards, and I full block every turn. So far. Eventually the enemies will do damage. Ow. I take 3 damage. Played 0 block cards, and I took 3 damage. I played block cards. Pillar with no support or add normality, remove normality. You should probably remove normality. Glass orb build. It's actually really good. Ow. Yeah, with the data disc, the glass orbs are even better. They just died. They just died. Incredible. Mid. 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 What? I didn't play any cards. I didn't play any block cards. You know that, like, to block for 15, you usually have to pay 3 energy in Act 1? Usually, you have to pay 3 energy to block that much. Usually. I pay 0. This is the seed to play a run without playing block cards. Like, these are the relics you want. If you're going for that specific challenge, is play 0 cards to say gain block on them. You probably want these relics. And it probably can be done with this seed. Upgrade this guy. Could just wake him up right now. Okay, that is not the card I meant to play. I meant to play the Cold Snap, obviously. Plenty of damage in this way. Should have put Spiral on a strike. Yeah, Spinner is so much damage. Easy to, like, forget how much damage it is, but it's just so much damage. Different characters' relics instead of data disc, or would it be random? I think it would be the common relic of the other character. I'm not sure if that's how RNG works in this game. Attack only, so no powers or orb generating skills either? Interesting. Okay, that's a good deal harder. Poor Laga. Poor Laga. Yeah, it's not A10. Bogus. 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 Pretty broken Pale's Tears. I feel like it's kind of trivially easy to activate. Yeah, the Dark Orb animation for Evoke is really cool. That it, like, actually targets the enemy that it's hitting. You know, it looks like the dual cast animation. Or the dual cast card art. The animation looks like that. Really cool. Alright, so someone asked about how to survive Act 2. Yeah, just get these relics. It'll be easy. Somehow I got Potion Belt and then no potions. Focus is really good in this deck too. Glass, orb. Yeah. Glass orb deck. Just assuming that's lethal. Orb, slot. Frost, Vogue's, orb slot. No. I would not like to give that up. 100 for liquid memories? I will. Liquid memories is outstanding. Maybe I don't play this capacitor. Oh, energy next turn. What am I doing with energy? Yeah, do not take the class. You're not allowed to do that. Ow. 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 Yeah, this has got to be the rudest enemy in the game. You just, like, magically get the worst draw of your life on turn 2. Beep, 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 weep, weep. Defended, then nulled. Yeah. Yeah. I could have. Ew. Having extra energy would be good here. VM service. Welcome, everybody. Who's gaming? I'm massive gaming today. Look at these relics. I'm getting owned, too. I'm getting absolutely owned. Why am I getting owned right now? I have focus, but I'm getting destroyed. Yeah, hard pulls are hard. No Frost. Yeah, no Frost in play. It's in my draw pile. GG. And I'm one card away from activating the fork here with the double defend. I could compile into a skill. I mean, maybe I try that. The large capsule. I know. And I'm kind of dying right now because I'm sucking. I'm dying for like no reason right now. I should not have wasted that stuff. But I know this is insane. Like I played no block cards and solved entire Act 1. Like, it was a joke. Yeah, Club Clasp Ori worked the good way. Yes, it does. Yes, it do. I get 16 blocked by pressing the end turn button. Is that good? Awful. Oh. Need a glacier. Yeah, should I have Dual Guys of the Frost there? Maybe. Yeah, is there a reason? I don't know. Order? I think I meant to do this in the other order. Faster sucks. I think it just doesn't. Imagine needing to play block cards to block. We really hard counter this thing. We get so much block from our relic. This is another reason why block relics just in general are so good. Take more weakness. Black Cannon good into Eon Glass. But like kind of just Eon Glass. Whoa. Subroutine worth clicking on. Get 3 powers. It's worth it. Remove another strike. That is like the worst part of this deck, is that it has the strike still in it. Our draw is a little slow. We can manage having bad draw. We manage it very well. We are slow. So maybe I needed the flak for the Eon Glass. Plays very well into that thing. Card removal is almost never worth it. I would go to say almost. Yeah, it shouldn't be your primary strategy. I don't think. That's how I would put it. Like, you need to be in a specific situation to want to pay for removes. You know, you need to have all the pieces in your deck already, I feel. Unless Cringe Binder? Yeah, unless you're the Cringe Binder. Necro Binder likes removes even early. Because strikes are just legitimate curses on that character because of the way your base deck is. You know, every strike is not a defend, and every defend essentially does 5 damage because it saves 5 Osti that can be converted into damage on your thingy. So, like, strikes are just dead draws on that character. They need to change the base deck, I think, on Necrobinder. They really do. I think they need to change the 2 base cards on that character. They're, like, interesting, but they warp the character too much. Yeah, what would I change it to? I don't have any amazing ideas. Good luck, I guess? Yeah, I don't know. Right? It's not, like, easy to come up with a great idea. I still like Necrobinder, honestly. I mean, making Dorito exist and Young Glass makes me enjoy the character, like, 12,000 times better. You were at 2,000 word breakdown of why you didn't like it. The change when Anthony made it. Yeah, I saw the starter cards before. Pull Aggro used to be a starter card, right? I remember seeing the Necrobinder starter cards like pre-development, pre-release, and like they've changed over time. So it's not out of the like possibility, the realm of possibility that they get changed. Like there used to be a 2-cost card that was like, I mean, the numbers were insane. It was back when summon was like different, and it was like, I don't remember what it was. It was like Aussie deals 10 damage and summon 5 or something for 2 energy. It was pull aggro, I think. She didn't feel like a necromancer. Hmm. Yeah, almost nothing else cares about how big Austie is. Yeah, it's only a few things. Yeah, I think initially Austie would like start at you like Necrobinder had like 20 HP or something, and Austie started with like 50 or something, and it went from there. It was weird. Yeah, Unleash should just be an uncommon card or something. I don't know what I would make the starter cards, though. Prefer Necro Overwatcher any day? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. At least if the enemies are difficult, Necrobinder crumbles. The problem is they aren't, like, too difficult for the Necrobinder early game. But it comes close in the Overgrowth. Watcher? Yeah, Watcher has a power fantasy. It's valid to prefer Watcher. You get the power fantasy and the fights don't last 12 turns. It's the guys. Ow. Nah, I don't think you want Doom in the starter deck. Where is my glass? Where's my glass? Where's my glasses? Draw. Yeah, having an ethereal starter card could be fun. Fan or Calcum? I mean, I don't play attack, so it's okay. But you're right, it's weird. I know. It's I always think that when I hear that. Is Robert Fripp on this album? He might actually be. What is this from? We're just listening to The Charisma Years of Vandergraaf Generator. But I think that this song is from It's the Least We Can Do. Yeah. The second album by British progressive rock band Vandergraaf Generator. No. Fripp is not on this album. But Robert Fripp does play on the next two albums, I think, from this band. Just as like a guest guitarist. What if we add Wisp plus to the Necro starter deck? Yeah, what if? How much HP do they have? I don't want these cards. Look at what boss is not there. Look at what boss does not exist. Oh my god. Abandon run? Yeah, I'm gonna have... No, I won't abandon. I'm gonna have so much fun playing this run. I'm just giving the game, like, a chance. I'm giving the game a chance. I concede my first 2 turns. Let's give the game a chance, right? This is really fun. This needs to go. This needs to go. Just gotta go. Is it still broken? Yes. And that is the issue with it. Are they dead? They're probably dead, right? Is it good? Is it? Yeah, let's win more. Let's win more. I'm probably could have played the capacitor there. Amazing. Can we like actually show this run to the devs? Because I don't want diadem in this game. Like I don't want this. I don't want this in the game. Like, who wants this relic? Who is this relic for? Who is it for? Who has fun with it? You do? Okay. Sure. AFK run? I know. I know. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? Terribly and just win? What if you forget you have it? And then you play more than 2 cards? What about then? What about then? Went on a cooldown? Yeah, that would be better. Am I taking damage here? Of course I'm not. Of course I'm not taking damage. Yeah, it's the worst thing, for sure. Oh! I did full block! I took damage! No! It's like, who is it even for? Who has the fun playing this relic? Like, it's the only thing that I feel is like poor balance and poor design. And because there's not that many things that I feel are actual bad design. Pretty well designed game. This game is good. With very few exceptions. There's a few. But there are exceptions. Ow. I gotta get my... Forgot my water on my last break. 31 and no block, but I take 5. Exactly. Yeah, it becomes stupid as soon as you figure out how good it is. Three times 4. The enemy is doing 3 times 4. No, it needs to be removed from the game. That's how you fix it. You get rid of it. You not that many things, like, you need to just, like, oh, you can change the numbers or something. Not this one. This thing needs to go. Hijacks the run. Yeah, either you click it and you win, or you don't click it and you're like, yeah, I should click this and have, like, I should have just clicked it and won. Yeah, it makes nothing matter. Yeah, make the condition fun and difficult to engage with. Yeah, I don't know what you would do to do that. I mean, you could make them, like, it's not like, apps are that, right? Apps are kind of a more interesting diadem. And I still don't like that. But at least you need to draw into apparitions. And spend an energy on them. This, you just have it. It's just there. You can do it every turn. It's a problem. Rock. Rock. The guys. The guys. It's the guys? Yeah, these are the guys. Why did I play the subroutine like it does anything? $40. Am I taking damage here? Yes. Oh, I took real damage. I'm gonna run out of deck. It's very funny. This is hilarious. Let's go, spinner. Yeah, what a nice deck I've got here. Yeah, this is how the game is meant to be played. The Courier. What is this? This is Sightless Fire too. Yeah, particularly egregious on defect, particularly. Yeah, I don't have the run resumer thing on. It's called Hindsight. Hindsight mod. End turn build. Wait, I just activated fan. What did I skip for Diadem? Literally the two worst relics on Nanu. Fur Coat and Fruit. And maybe, I mean, Fruit is better than the Antler here at least. Yeah, make diadems or you're forced to. Like, yeah, you want these cards? You must. Yeah, this deck, no diadem in Elites takes like 1 billion. With diadem, I take like 0. Not 0, but like a lot. You're dead. Frost. It's really good. The Gorget. Yeah, Mittens is getting reworked. It's for a different reason, but yeah. Courier got me Eternal Armor there. Eternal Armor is kind of good in this deck, right? GG. 3 bosses like Ian Glass? Yeah, I mean, that would be good. Yeah, they're like what you're saying is there are ways to make it not as absurd. Like, what if Baby were a cat? What if there were a cat and the name of the cat was Baby? And Baby. I don't know. If he looks like this. I don't know. Like, it's just a hypothetical. No, we already listened to this. Ditto. Mumby. I think the Dwell. Stupid. This thing is stupid. This thing has to go. Like, it has to go. This is dumb. It's dumb. Or times 3. 30. Oh no! No! Alright, on to phase 2. On to phase 2. I like that I'm like still in diadem mode even when the enemy's not attacking. Oh no, the boss is doing 20 damage on turn 20. It's turn 20. It's turn 20. My god. My god. I'm very tempted to just discard every potion in my belt. Should I do it? I should do it. I should do it. I should do it. I have no respect for the Spire. Absolutely no respect for the Spire right now. Punish me? I hope I lose now. I hope I lose. I deserve to lose here. I do not deserve to win this run. I don't respect the Spire, and I don't respect myself. Nerf incoming? Please! Get this thing out of the game. Because I love this game. I don't want to be too negative. I love the game, but I want to play it. And I don't want to have a mental, like, oh, I see Diadem and I just, like, don't click it because it's no fun. Like, I want the game to be balanced well. I'm sure the developers do as well. Yeah, imagine I get Clamp as well. This Ice Lance is kind of unbelievably broken in this deck. I did ask for Glacier, and then it turned out I got a better Glacier. Like, the Ice Lance is just better than Glacier in this deck. Search for friendly cats. Please do that. Please do that. You deserve it. And we should be able to evoke this on the tangible turn. Yeah, the frost makes it especially broken. You had a similar problem in Spire 1 with frost in like the in the time meter fight. Nothing is relevant. Lava Lamp, go. Yeah. Did I have fun? I had fun making fun of the Spire. Defeated 2 bosses without losing HP. I wonder which ones. I wonder which ones. Maybe the ones that I fought when I had the Diadem Relic. Interesting. Yeah, this is the peak level of degeneracy with the Diadem. It's very good that the run history marks this. removed. That's really good. No respect to the Spire. No respect. I give the Spire no respect. I did win that run as soon as I got this Meow reward, kind of. Wait, I only took 16 in the Night King? It felt like I took like 40. I took 16. And it felt like I died there. That's funny. That's goofy. Large capsule. Again. Would that deck beat the heart? No. Maybe? Cool. Energy on turn 1 is very good. Defend upgrades are fine. This is not nearly as broken as last time. Not even close. Not even close. But it's fine. There's only 1 3 elite path, and it's really awkward, so that makes me feel less bad about taking 2 elites. Do we even want the early shop? Probably not. 3 fights, maybe 4 fights. Late shop lets me like patch up issues with the deck, but maybe we do want this shop. I don't know. Question marks are better like in this game than they are in Spire 1. So going to these question marks is actually kind of good. Question marks are usually pretty positive. Should I put some damage on the Twig Slime here? Getting this thing dead next turn is really good, because then you don't have to eat the 12. Whoa! I'm back to floor 1, and I have to actually think about the game. I don't just play 2 random cards and end turn. That's pretty crazy. But yeah, I could see it being double strike here and then bash the Twig Slime. They go to 21. That still takes 3 strikes to do it. I have block in my draw pile. Because the defends are upgraded. Question marks over hallway fights? In Act 1, I would usually say, like, always, maybe. Is that an insane thing to say in this game? Not always. You want to take 3 fights before you can take elites. You want to take question marks when it's versus a hard pool that deals significant damage. That's how I would put it. Yeah, see? Like, if I could have killed this thing... Does Bash suck? Yeah. For a starter card, it really is terrible. Am I getting destroyed again? That's what it looks like. Oh! Ooh! Never been so happy to see a strike in my life. I've never been so happy. Oh. Large capsule has no downside? Those are better than strike. Yeah, Break is very, very good. And once you get the energy to play Bash better, like, Bash Plus isn't that bad. Applying Vuln is good. But, you know, there's a common card that applies 3 Vuln for 1 energy. So Bash gets outclassed very, very, very quickly in a lot of decks. Tremble deck. I like this anger into the elites and stuff. I don't like it that much in the boss, though. It's nice with the draw from the pommel and the embrace to some extent. It's not great. It's not terrible. He's a baby. Let me get the baby. He's a baby. He said, you want this baby? A baby. That's a baby. Hey, baby. What a little cat. Anger. Yeah, you see why the events are so good? Like, I went here, and I did lose my gold, but only 108. And I got 2 transforms, which is, like, the second Yao bonus. Right, this is a poultice, but better, because it's not targeting a defend, and you're losing 100 gold instead of losing the max HP. Which, you know, in a path that doesn't have a shop anyway, is preferable anyway. What? I mean, sure. Sure. It's not that good, you know. Without any strength, this is just a dagger spray. But strikes and defense. It's pretty much every character wants to remove strikes over defense. Yeah. Should probably add a dominate. I'll consider it. I'll consider it. Upgrade my whole deck. It's not crazy to click this thing like twice. Yeah, a dominate pretty much wins this run. Dominate and some draw to like accelerate into it, which is really just like upgrades, right? Pommel and Dark Embrace upgrades are acceleration. So yeah, we can heal for 13, or we can lose 9 max to get 2 random upgrades. Yeah, who cares? Let's just get healthy. We can just do the upgrades manually. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Akabeko would be good here. Hi, baby. Getting a little owned here. The Sakura Kid. Thank you. The 8 months. Type training? Yeah, they took a while to Vone me, so this wasn't as threatening of a fight as it could have been. Taunt. It applies Vone the enemy for when I get the dominate. When I get the dominate. Yeah, Taunt's a great card. Good to have a block card. And we might not go this way either. Tremble sucks. And by Tremble, I mean Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace sucks. Dark Embrace sucks. I mean, I don't see why I want to play that Dark Embrace. We draw Pommel. We also draw the Anger, which is good next turn. Do this. Feels good. 3 strikes kills next turn, so we're very likely to kill. Remember when I said I was very likely to kill? Nope. Baby, what are you doing? No way. What do you have to say, baby? He's a little baby. At least I have little baby cat here. She's a nice little baby. Go back. Take a look at it. It's a baby. That's a baby cat. Dominate if it didn't apply Vone? It used to not, and it was bad. But it probably wasn't as bad as we thought it was. This is kind of good when the Embrace is in play, but kind of not good when the Embrace isn't in play. It's too good. It's too much. Too much. All right, it's Baba. That's an extremely funny little cat. That's an extremely funny little cat. Ow. I should probably actually wait on this dominate. I also have like infinite HP. And I have Remnant too. I'll wait one turn to go in. Interesting. Interesting. Remember when I said I want acceleration? Removing 4 cards from your deck acceleration? I think it might be. Yeah, it's funny. Large capsule start and how many base cards are in my deck? It's just the defense. All the strikes are gone already. Yeah, the second wind is what makes this big hug like so good. Deck is insane. Absolutely ridiculously pro. Oh my god. Oh my god. What? Mystic Lighter. Mystic Lighter. Mystic Lighter. It's in the shop. It's in the shop. Well. There you go. Ah! So it's just exhaustful. Yeah, it can be pretty good. It's always kills because I have the perfect fit. Another strength. Huh. Is that good when my main damage card hits all enemies 5 times? Win Clad runs if they kill Dominate? Yeah, I don't know. I want Dominate nerfed, but I also don't want, you know, that to ruin the character. Fake Merchant fight? This is the run for Fake Merchant next act. No, that's not an ideal draw. They need to, like, die instantly. Yeah, no real way to set up the nib. It's... Yeah, how do you fix this character without, like, the... Like, you're gonna ruin Dominate or Bloodletting. Feels like those cards are load-bearing. Ow. Oh, wait. Hard countered. Hard countered. Yeah, I like Fight Me. He's like balanced. Feels like a balanced strength gain card. Costs energy and has a kind of downside to it. Yeah, currently Eon Glass, we have a struggle with the artifacts right now. A small problem. A small problem. I think they're dead next turn. Nah, I can't nib it. Nib it. Nib. It gained 100 block in between there, and it still died. My God. Easier than Spire 1? It gives the player so much more power. The enemies are harder. They are. Like, it generally. But the game gives you much more power. Like, the Niao bonuses are more consistent. The boss relics are more consistent, and the card rewards are more consistent, and the relics are more consistently strong. Like, all of them have a much higher average than Inspire 1. Things come together much, much quicker. And I think that overall design intention is going to probably make it not as deep as Spire 1. But we'll see what happens. There's no world where it becomes a bad game, but like maybe the like somewhat of an accident of Spire 1 like is not going to be recreated twice. But for 99% of the player base, this game is going to be way better. Like, the game is really good. Yeah, we have years before we have to worry about like Act 4 and see what happens then. We don't really know. Good card tier list for early card rewards. That would be a good thing to make, you know? What are the best 5 to 10 cards early game on each character I could talk about? Change how you get to Act 4? I do think they are. I do think it'll be different than the keys. What do I take here? 1-2 punch is pretty crazy with the con flag. Barricade is pretty good if I get a Feel No Pain. I might just take the barricade because of what it, you know, fixes as far as the deck does. Yeah, enemies just die, don't they? I like barricade a little bit into test subject. Is it? Like, that's it a little bit. But we just kill it, I think. Malls. No. These are bad. These are not good. Eon Glass is gone. What is going on? No Eon Glass. Easy. Weapons for the warrior. Grab a weapon. Let's fight. Yeah, do we just take the Warhammer? We want a Sai here. But the Warhammer is fine, I guess. Upgrade my whole deck. Alright, I guess the fake merchant is, the dream of the fake merchant is dead. Let's just go to the merchant, spend our money. Ow. Thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot. Goodbye, Dominate. I don't need you anymore. I don't need you. You suck. Wongo badge? I don't think I have Wongo badge yet. I just have an unlock all. Do you know what happens with when you exhaust a skill with Burning Sticks? You get another copy of it. Do you know which card is a skill that exhausts in my deck? Interesting. And then go to the next shop. What if Dark Embrace drew cards? Guys. Oh, It's only on one card, but it sure is on that card. It sure is. Second Bloodletting is insane here, right? After the Dark Embrace draws 2 cards now. Akabeko. Akabeko. That's really good, right? But Red Skull is also really good. And Candelabra is really good too. The puzzle box. What if it's bad? What if this is actually bad? There's no world where it's bad. Oh my god, what if it's bad? What's this? $25 damage 5 times. Interesting. And it's perfect fit. So I always draw it. Puzzle box should make the card ethereal? No. Interesting. Whoa, Unceasing Top. I don't even know if that's good. I don't even care. Ow. Yeah. The Nightbot? They're supposed to be funny. I don't know. Nightbot is just command. Biggest win more? Kinda, yeah. If there is one, it probably is. Probably this one. Wow. Nearly fully upgraded deck. Apple at home. What? Deck is not okay. This deck is not okay. It's not okay. Ding 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 ding. Oh no. No bloodletting, sad. Seems like lethal to me. Did that puzzle box just give us a free Dark Embrace? Yeah, it certainly did. it certainly did. Good use of red sky. Not sub 30, slow. But yeah, this game, this run gifted me the dominate, gifted me the win. Conflagration for 5 or whatever, dominate. Second dominate with a dupe. Third dominate with the burning stick. Dominate is too good. It is too good though. AoE Heavy Blade. Yep. AoE Heavy Blade. Nerf incoming. I could see a nerf. I don't know what you do to nerf it. Maybe you just change the order. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on an enemy. Apply vulnerable. You could change the order. Yeah, you could make it a rare. I think that would be a good way to change it. It's what defrag was for defect, yeah. And then what rare could be okay to be an uncommon? What Ironclad rare could be an uncommon? I don't. Chuggernaut would be fun as an uncommon. See that more often. Yeah, aggression, 1-2 punch. Cruelty could be. No, can't put demon form. Not yet uncommon. You gotta nerf it if you make not yet uncommon. You don't want to see that card more. That card's silly. Mangle's too weird of a card, I think. Yeah, you could change Conflagration to not scale as much with strength. You could make it 3 times 3. Something like that. Yeah, Paxen, but nerfed could. Yeah, lethality as an uncommon is pretty insane. I mean, you could, yeah, swapping it with Cruelty makes sense because they're both kind of vuln payoff cards. So you should swap their rarities. That makes a little bit of sense. Whoa, Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace uncommon. Yeah, it might be too good at uncommon. But I would love to see Dark Embrace uncommon. Again, I just love this card. It's so good, but like... Yeah, you don't put Pact Send uncommon, I don't think. Could put Hellraiser uncommon. It's too weird though of a card. Too crazy. I think you could put Dark Embrace back. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. All right, gamers. It's over. Yeah, Hellraiser's too crazy. Too goofy of a card. I'm happy to end this stream with a 5 streak. I mean, I definitely feel like I got lucky in these runs because they're like some of the strongest runs I've ever had in my life. But I still won them. Did I not? Capsule. Capsule, capsule. Really good runs. I wonder which silent run should be on. I think this run is the craziest I've had. I mean, two turn. Capsule? Yeah, I think Capsule is just outstanding. You get so much information for, like, relics give you information. And with that information, you can make decisions on what cards to add to your deck. And you just, like, start off adding cards to your deck in a way that maximizes their value. Like, even here, like, these aren't, you know, that much information. But, I mean, it does say, oh, my defense are upgraded. Maybe I don't need to as desperately add block cards to my deck. Just as an example. Yeah, everyone said Capsule's bad. Yeah, it's definitely changed over time. Because it wasn't necessarily, like, that obvious that relics are so good and that the strike and defend are not so terrible. But if you're generally in this game leaning towards larger decks that are just value and powers, then, you know, it's not good to have the strike and defend, but you have the relics and you get relic support, and relics are much more consistent than Inspire 1. You almost never just click this and get like 2 useless relics. It can happen, but you usually do not. Because especially common relics, if you look at them, are very consistent. There's like one truly useless like Juzu, and all the other relics in the common pool like do something. I guess you could say like Snecko Skull if you don't get poison, or like I don't know, Bone Flute if you don't get Aussie attack. Maybe Venerable T-Set is not that good of a common. But it's not that bad either. You path in a way to, you know, get an elite after the T-Set, and you get some value. Two strike upgrades from Meow is not going to be that good. It's not that bad. And like everything else, like so good. Guaranteed Vuln or weak on turn 1. Anchor is like a run-winning relic. Bag of Prep, insane. Puzzle, insane. Gorget, insane. Festive Popper if you get it early game, insane. Because Strawberry is not that good also. But that's only in context of all these other things. Like, it's fine. It's just not great. It's not giving you any information for your choices. It's just giving you a little bit of wiggle room to not die. Maybe a little more HP when you rest. But yeah, they made common relics very, very consistent. And even just powerful as well. Like, Puzzle and Bag of Prep and Anchor are just, like, very powerful relics throughout the whole run. And then, yeah, some weird ones in the uncommon and rare pool, but they're generally very, very strong. Cool. Let's get out of here. I had a good time. I'm happy that I pulled together my brain and Spire runs and stuff. Started having good runs eventually. Hopefully we continue tomorrow with the good runs. Tomorrow. When we game even more. 5 streak. Ending the stream with. Very nice. Thanks for gaming, everybody. I'll see you later. Have a good one. See ya.